Okay, hold on. Oh, that is super loud in my ear. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down on Spotify itself. Can you guys still hear the music? You can still hear the music, right? You can still hear the music over me. Like, I want to make sure, well, not like over me, but like you can hear me and the music like in tandem. I just need to make sure you can hear both, because like, no? Which one is too loud? Me or the music? You can hear the music at all? That's super weird. You should be able to hear the music. Can you hear the music now? Okay, so I turned it down too low. Okay, hi! I'm gonna switch my layouts, cause... yeah. That looks so weird and something's wrong with it and I don't know what it is. You know what? I know I can fix this. Okay, that. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better for me. I should probably change my category to just chatting. There we go. So, hi guys. I have still way too much energy and I don't know why. I don't like it. I've never had this much energy before. Like, I've had like crazy amounts of energy before, but I'm like, I have to do everything kind of crazy amounts of energy. This is weird. So, we're gonna be, I'm washing dishes. You probably will hear that in the background every now and again as I'm talking, but like, I won't turn my camera on because that's not appropriate. I might also close the door for my little brother. Just so you don't hear, I don't know if his viewers can hear me or if you guys can hear him. I don't know. Probably not hear him. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But also, Zaya, thank you very much for meeting that incentive of mine. We'll figure out something new. I'll probably go to that bundle. I think I got a lot of games in that bundle. And I don't actually remember half the stuff that's in that, racial inequality bundle I got, like, a couple months ago. So, like, yeah, we're gonna go through that, and we're gonna figure out the game from that, because this break has a less from. Probably, I think I have Nuclear Throne through that. We could try Nuclear Throne. Or Isaac. No, I don't like Isaac. I tried Isaac. Probably Nuclear Throne. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll have to be stuff that I can only play on my computer, because I'm not trying to use little brother's desktop, because he also streams. So yeah. I don't know if he can get money yet. Don't know. I'm getting distracted, and I can tell, and I can slowly start to feel the energy kind of fade a little bit, but not like enough that when I actually go back upstairs and sit up and actually play I really apologize. Like, I was expecting, like, yeah, I'll get some cleaning done, we'll get to the play, like, I won't get to the whole playlist, it'll be fine. I don't think this place is on a repeat. Shouldn't be set on repeat. You know, it's probably as cute, it's all set on repeat. I'm actually really glad you also can't see me because I look a fucking mess. Like a whole mess. I'm also really thankful my headphones have a volume mixer on them so I can turn down the volume for myself, but not for you guys, and it works even better. So let's get dishes so I can get back upstairs and start playing Isaac Somnium File for you guys. I probably will also shower before I actually like sit down because I feel disgustingly sweaty. Yeah, this is my kind of like just chatting / vibing with this chat layout. I originally had my badges and emotes also kind of sliding through, but like I don't like how they look on this layout just yet. Eventually this will change again once I get art that I'm waiting on to a very different piece. Actually, now I think about it, I haven't shown you guys the new piece I got, have I? Let me do that. Let me show you guys the new piece I got, because that's actually a really cool idea. So give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do this, add a new source. I'm trying to figure out a way to get this thing. I think so. I have to double check that bundle, but I got a rush sheet. So, this is from my Trabi Arts on Tumblr, who is a total sweetheart. I also have another piece planned, which is gonna be the basis for my new Just Chat. My oh, there's Nuclear is in that bundle. Cool. So I do have another piece planned that is not gonna be my actual starting soon piece, but like / just chatting piece, but it will be a placeholder until I can finally sit down with somebody and be like, hey, I want this big piece. Yeah, I know I'm prepared to drop a lot of money on it, because like the detail that's gonna go in the second piece that's based off the first is gonna be like, if you've seen Strippin' and his kind of like loading like his like not his just starting screen, because his just starting screen is the one outside the club, is where it has his mascot, I forget her name, outside the club. I'm gonna have it more closer to the one here. He has it in the bar itself. Except I don't know if I want to get that animated, because like that's a lot of work. I feel really bad like for the idea, but like that's kind of the idea, is I want to get a bigger piece similar to like that piece. It's not Sam. I wish I could probably find out what Strippin's email mascot is called. I could probably forget her name, but like yeah. So that's the rush sheet I got, which is actually good. And I know Sam is rude, but I was like, I don't remember Strippin's. I was like, Sam and Amira are Baru. Whoops has Mara. But what's Strippin's mascot's name? What is her name? Because she's the one who I don't remember. But to note, for the piece I'm getting, that'll eventually replace my starting soon and this kind of just chatting / vibing with chat space will be a bar scene, which has one of them probably will end up being animated. Probably, I don't know. I have to discuss with people, because it's kind of it's gonna be something I'm gonna be dropping a lot of money on either way, because like they're big pieces, you know, like. But the big piece will eventually have actually references to other streamers who I follow that I actually really appreciate. So like Nukes, and so like you'll see either a Babam and Nut for Spike and Nukes, or Luigi and Daisy. I'm not sure which. I'll probably go to the Babam and Nuke, either Babam and Nut, or I'll go the Saturn and the Nut. One or two, but it'll probably be one of those two sets to kind of like get away with the whole copyright thing. Kind of scooch around copyright and not get yelled at. For Spike and Nukes, you'll see a Peach and then something for Daniel. For Chelsea, no, it'll probably be a Peach and then something for Supreme. So match those two, because those are two who are awesome. You'll see Beryl and Rye will be there together as well. I have Cook Serve Delicious actually on Steam. I have both of them on Steam, so it's weird playing through them, and like I feel like it might be better if I try playing through two, and it feels weird on two with two, especially coming from one. Like one feels like really smooth, but going to two from one feels really weird, and I don't really like it too much. But like but yeah, like so you have like so you see Spiky Nukes, you'll see Beryl and Rye, you'll see Chelsea and you'll see Beryl and Rye. I might ask either Rue, Sam, which is Strippin, or Whoops if I can represent one of them in there, because they have also been kind of part of my big journey. I'll also probably ask Alex if I can find some way of throwing him in there. Of course, you'll have like a mascot of my, like you have me, like my mascot as like the bartender, so she won't really need to be represented on the bar behind me. But I'll probably feature ZSR, Silver Gauntlets, and the Scrubs in there in some way, because they've been part of my big journey of streaming and like having fun with commentary, you know, like, because I love those guys, and I kind of like, I guess more of the Zelda community in general, like, because ZSR is kind of big. I don't know. I guess I could do the try. I could try to like fake the Triforce or some way. I don't know, or whatever ZSR's logo is. I forgot something for them. Probably did the Triforce. I probably did the triangles. Probably did like a piece of Triforce, a Scrub, and then Silver Gauntlets for that little corner of the bar, of like the shelves behind the bar, or they'll be in bottles. I don't know which one I'm gonna do. I don't know if I want to like have them like as like little plushies, like little pictures, or if I want to like have them in bottles. I think I have Oxenfree either. I don't remember if I have Oxenfree through the bundle, or if I have that also on Steam. It might be both. It might be both. I know I have Oxen, but like, I know it's in the bundle, but I don't remember if I also have it on Steam. You know? I'm like, do I have it on both? I'm also thinking like what else? Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that I could easily throw into an incentive just to like, you know, get me to play it that way. And give it a good college try, or if I just actually go all the way through it. I do plan to return to Mutter by Numbers at some point. Because I want to go back to that. That was actually really fun. I just feel kind of bad that I haven't been back to it. Because partially because I was like, I didn't have the time to stream, and partially it was just like, I haven't had the mental capacity to sit down and look at puzzles.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
But yeah.
A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre.
I know I have Rogue Legacy on Steam, so I might play through that eventually. I got some stuff through Humble Bundle that I actually have not claimed into my library just yet. Not on YouTube. I'm trying to think of what else I could do. Like, there's so much I could really do, and it's just like a lot of fun. And I'm just like thinking about it, and I'm just like, the problem is there's some stuff that I've started off stream that I don't want to restart because of where I am in my off stream one, and I don't want to like solely throw that on the stream, you know? Feels weird. It would feel like too weird, you know? I have War Group, actually, so... Oh, we'll have War Group. So I might do that on stream. Not through, like, I have it on my Switch, but I haven't gotten very far on my Switch playthrough, so I don't mind restarting that for, like... for stream. So I might do I might do that. Downpour and Cat Lady. Okay. I have to look into both of those. I think I wanted to play Cat Lady, but I'm not sure on Cat Lady. Don't quote me on Cat Lady. I think I have Cat Lady through somebody else. I have to look through my Steam. I'd have to look through my Steam stuff to see if I have Cat Lady and Downpour. So yeah, I have to look. I definitely say double check on the list in the Discord, because I know I have a pin list in there of games I do plan to play on stream. Interesting. I like Manly Badass Hero. He's actually super cool.
Although without me, he's ineffective. That's it, we're done. I'm walking out of here.
I really like Manly Badass Hero. I didn't know he did voice acting. Things you find out. I know I want to play Monster Prom eventually. I don't have the DLC for that, but I want to play Monster Prom. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of cool. Sorry, I'm like looking at something. That's actually kind of interesting. I wanna get and play through NECA Barista. NECA Barista is kind of relatively new. It looks really interesting. I watched a little bit of Alex, when Alex plays through that. Huh. Interesting. And Downpour Remastered has the voice acting. Gotcha.
By the way, everyone, the reason you can see me right now is because I'm projecting myself with special technology.
Over that. You call me a fridge one more time! You will not find your body. Oh, I'm kidding, Dante, honey. I love you. This is for Mama.
Sounds fun.
Oh, I can't wait till you guys meet Mama. Mama's gonna be so amazing, Mama's so amazing, and I. Okay. We'll see about Downpour then. I think I have Cat Lady. Because I'll have to check for Cat Lady. I'm standing over these dishes and I have yet to start. God damn it, Dan. Miss, hi chat. You can actually hear me. I will look into I want, like I said, once I get stuff done. I feel kind of bad that I'm like using my stream time to do this, but it's also like, fuck it. I don't get to like sit down and talk with you guys a lot, you know? And I like doing that. I like actually just sitting down and talking with my chat because it feels like I'm actually interacting with you guys rather than just like playing a game and then every now and again looking down in chat to answer questions or answer something that I see in chat, you know? I think, because I definitely know after there are, like, I really appreciate the fact that a lot of indie people came out and were just like, hey, I want to, like, especially, like, big, and then really, like, the big indie people. I say big, like, really, like, heavy go to quotation marks, because, like, you got Nuclear Throne in there, you got Cooks Are Delicious 2 in there, you got Oxenfree, the Super Meat Boy I think the Super Meat Boy soundtrack's in there, too. I think along with the Isaac soundtrack. Don't quote me on both of those. I know Windows 2 is in that bundle, but not the game, it's just the soundtrack. Death and Taxes is in that bundle. That's actually another game I want to play. I'm really actually kind of excited to play Death and Taxes. So that's something else I might play on stream eventually. So my kind of plan right now is to get through the Sonian Files, do some Fall Guys. The plan for today is the Sonian Files and Fall Guys. Those are definitely the plan for today. Next week is GDQ. It's technically starts tomorrow. So, I might try to stream during GDQ. If I don't, I'll definitely be hosting watch parties, both in my Discord and hosting the channel on my own channel. And if I'm not hosting a watch party myself, I will be in other watch parties with different people, whether it be Chelsea, whether it be Nukes, whether it be Leslie, and other like awesome people. You know, just like I'm gonna like probably be bouncing around a lot of watch parties. I was like, yeah, I'll probably be definitely bouncing around a lot of watch parties. Because, like, I want it to be like how SGDQ was supposed to be, you know? Me bouncing around like a motherfucker because I'm dumb as shit. Because, like, GDQ's been, like, has a special place in my heart. And this was supposed to be the first year I was supposed to go to an actual GDQ. And then the pandemic happened, and, well, yeah. I'm really kind of sad about that. So, yeah. I'm probably hopping around a lot of GDQ watch parties. Monday's the only day I noticed when I was doing, like, kind of looking through the schedule, and again, more recently, kind of like thinking about what I exactly want to catch live if I could. Monday was like the only day where I was like, there's nothing I really want to catch live. I will probably go back and watch it again on YouTube, but there's nothing like I want to absolutely sit down and watch live, you know, on Monday. Which is weird because like that's the only day that's like that. Oh, yeah, that does work with an indie. Huh. Didn't even think about that. Damn, you caught me. I'll probably have it on a tab. Knowing me. Because I always keep GDQ up. I don't like GDQ chat, but I'll probably either keep my own host up or somebody else's host up on GDQ so I can like check their chat every now and again, you know? Or I'll have Nukes up if she's streaming that day. I don't know, we'll find out. But yeah, Monday's like the only day where it's like there's nothing I absolutely want to see, you know? Like tomorrow, I want to watch from the pre-show all the way through Rayman Legends, because Rayman Legends is what I'm really excited for, but like everything else between that is like super cool. I might watch Shovel Knight. Heavy on that might to know, but like it's King of Cards. I have not seen any of King of Cards, so I'm like going into that kind of really blind. So I don't know the tech or anything. Like I at least know with like base game Shovel Knight. I know with like Plague Knight story. I know a little bit with Spectre Knight story, but I know nothing with King's Knight story. Or yeah, I know nothing of King Knight story. Yeah, I took this week off. I was just like, no, I need a break. I just need an absolute fucking break. And so I was like, and I had actually done this, I had actually planned this week off way back when we had gotten the date, so it was like, fuck it. But yeah. So, I'll be home during this week, so I'll be watching. And like I said, I'll probably try to stream, but probably not. Actually, I think Supreme is probably gonna be streaming on Monday, so I'll probably have him up on Monday night. I'll probably have him actually be my main tab for Monday night. I don't know, but yeah. I'm supposed to be washing dishes. I haven't had to do any of that because I'm talking with Zan, because I'm paying attention to Zan in chat, and yeah. But I'm like really excited for Demon's Souls, especially because Spike is playing through Demon's Souls right now. I think that's why I'm mostly excited for Demon's Souls, because Spike is playing through it, and Demon's Souls is where I kind of started in my own like Soulsborne journey. I never got through all of Demon's Souls, and yes, you are. But you also know how easily distracted I am. I have to remember that emote is banned in some chats, and so it throws me off whenever I see it. Like, I keep forgetting that emote specifically is banned in some chats. When I see it, I'm like, why am I seeing that emote? And then I'm like, oh wait, right, because I don't have it banned, because I don't give a shit about emotes. Is that another Gasm emote? Is that another fucking Gasm? God fucking damn it, it is another Gasm emote. I'm gonna wash dishes now. I'm gonna ignore you now, San. Whose emote is that? That bloody... That's blood. That's blood thunders. Like, I'm still gonna look over at chat, but I'm actually, like... need to pay attention. I've never been in Blood Thunder's chat. But I see you use his emotes every now and again. Oh, he does? What are his friends? I don't have the GDQ scheduled up like I thought I did. Oh, he has amnesia and Bioshock. Okay, I kind of actually didn't want to see the Bioshock run, but it's at the time that it's at is 2:08 in the morning, and I'm almost never up at that hour. But I might try to catch his Bioshock one. We've heard this like 3 times. Yeah. I'm not a big Amnesia fan. But like, I might watch that one because it's just, how do you speedrun Amnesia, you know? And then with Bioshock, if I don't catch his run for Bioshock Live, I'm definitely watching that one on YouTube. Because I want to know what that mod is. Like, that's what it is. I want to know what the mod is. That's actually, I think that's the main reason why I'm really excited about that. Like, why I kind of want to watch that Bioshock Infinite run, but the hour it's at is where I'm just sitting here like, why? Why are you at a 2 o'clock in a goddamn morning slot for 2 hours? But granted, I don't, he's not US based, is he? He is? Is he Pacific Coast? But that's Pacific Coast. The fuck? Okay, so he's not Eastern then. He can't be Eastern time. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. So he's not an Eastern Coast. He's not Eastern Coast, so that automatically makes me feel a little better about like the run's not like a bad hour for him. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't play that one on stream. I think. I don't remember if I can play that one on stream or not. But if I'm right about that one, I can't play that on stream. I think that also kind of falls into a different game I want to show you guys in Discord eventually. Cause yeah. Okay, I'm getting distracted because I'm easily distracted and I like to talk to chat. Yeah, let's use that word. Let's use that word. Oh wait, is that another game? It's another game in the series, in the bundle. Whoopsies! Unique? Not Twitch friendly? Weird? On the level of a game we don't talk about in this chat? That's also free? Okay. So yeah, it's not Twitch friendly. Let me correct it. It's not playing on Twitch stream friendly. Cause should I say on Twitch is not Twitch friendly technically, but true. But where's the fun in putting a safe for work patch when I NSFW game? Wait, hold on. Back to the. I just realized you said it's a safe for work patch to put. I just realized that. Excuse me. You know what? That's actually pretty fair. I'll give them that one. That's actually a smart idea. This is definitely Fall Guys. I can just tell from the energy of this song, it's Fall Guys. Like, yeah. I'm worried, this is Fall Guys. I just realized with my headphones on, can't get to my other jars. Give me 2 seconds and wait, hold on. Yeah. That's the possum's lifestyle. Is to live fast, eat trash, scream and ass. God damn it, we go. I mean, I just gotta be in prime ass screaming positions, you know? Just... now heavily focusing on the lid for the sauce on the ending mic on it. So I gotta fix that before I let it sit more. Yeah, I know, right? Just whole new meaning to that whole phrase. I should have created my brother a little bit, whatever. This has to move because this is like starting to worry me like way too much. Okay. That is now no longer on the edge, no longer can break, can no longer fuck up my bare feet. I have enough issues, you know? Sheepy almost was a dumbass. But Sheepy saved herself from being a dumbass. Big difference there, Zan. ARG watch parties would be kind of cool. I know my friend was doing this like super cool like I'm gonna call it a project 'cause I don't remember exactly what the tag they used was, but like I don't know if they ever updated it because I stopped paying attention in the server and it was just like now I'm gonna go find out because like, it was such a cool idea. So you are going. So it was based on a Tumblr blog. So it was like on a Tumblr blog. This was after the porn debacle. So I know it's still up. But like, each page had different clues to get you to the next part of the story. And I think it was based in an old asylum. Don't quote me on that. But I remember like old files, like we're going through old files, trying to figure out something what happened. And like, oh man, like different, like they crafted their own like videos and it was super cool. So like, I don't know if it was like videos they found like parts of like kind of videos they found on the internet and then like edit it a little bit. Kind of. Like I could probably go find it if I dig hard enough. Or go ask them directly because I don't know. But my friend Marcy was making it and it was like the coolest shit in the world. Hold on. Sorry, I was draining some of the water in the sink so it didn't like overflow as I'm rinsing dishes. Because I kind of only have one side of the sink available to me because I don't have a lot of space. Because my dad was also kind of washing dishes, but I'm like, and he was like, you should help me wash dishes, and I'm like, no. I'm like, no, you don't, like, if I'm gonna help wash dishes, I'm gonna do it of my own accord, you know? Like I said, the problem was is that I kind of fell out of the server they were, like, also, like, kind of updating me of, like, when they updated themselves. When they updated it. So, like, I don't know if they just like, because they never saw me around, they stopped pinging me. Or if they had to put it on pause because they also do, like, YouTube stuff, so. Like, it wasn't, like, their main project. It was just kind of, like, a side project they were doing outside of, like, their VA and YouTube series stuff. Ooh. The Sun Vanished. That sounds so cool. Like, that sounds like a cool title. Like, I love that title because, like, my down to 3? I think I'm down to 4. Ooh. That sounds super cool. What the fuck? This gives me like Welcome to Night Vale kind of vibes. Without being like Welcome to Night Vale. Yeah! I know of Nightmare. Boyfriend used to watch them a lot until shit came out about them. I don't know if they still watch them or not. I can't remember if it was stuff that came out about Nightmare or if it was like Nightmare's whole like I'm gonna say genre kind of changed and it was just like this isn't what I signed up for. You know. Oh man. You know what's one that like I was following, like I don't know if it was an ARG or not, but like I think it's I guess you can call it an ARG. I don't know. But I was watching Petscop. Like anytime it updates, I'm just like, ooh, Petscop's updated, and we just like I pull a bunch of our friends into a fucking link to watch it, and we all just kind of sit there like, oh, what's gonna happen now? Like, what's gonna be the update to the story? Like, I can't wait for the next. I'm wondering when the next update's gonna happen, cause like, dude's doing this like practically by himself, right? And it's like a lot, and it's so cool. It's finished? No! Fuck. Did I miss the end of it? I must have missed the end of it. I have to go watch them. I have to go rewatch it then. I want to rewatch Petscop now. Oh man. Because Petscop was like super, super good. Oh, I didn't watch that one. No wonder I didn't know it was finished. I'm gonna go through it. I have to go. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go back through all the way to Petscop. Oh god, Petscop is so good. Kind of speaking of, I have never interacted with the community for it. And I don't know if I should be glad or not. Like, the way you're talking is just like, I don't trust MatPat. Like, when it comes to theories, he has some good theories, but like, no. Yeah, I was like, even I know that's an Easter egg. No, like, what I never will understand about people is why they take people who make theories where it's like as 100% fat, but then like won't actually. But like if the creator comes out and says something, it's like, oh, but no, I'm like, word of God over a theorist. Like, yeah. It's actually why I'm really glad. Like, there's some stuff that just, like, no, like, the fandom is just, like, yeah. Oh, disgusting. Like, part of the reason why I'm glad MatPat's, I don't think MatPat ever touched off. Because we're off is already a tiny, it's already a tiny community. Where we're just like, yeah, hi, we talked to the creator. He's a fucking doofus. We love him. He loves us. He supports our dumbness. I'm so thankful that like Mortis Ghost kind of came out and was just like, oh, hey, I see you guys made some female Elson. That wasn't the original idea, but you do you, fam. That's sort of cool. I like that. I really love the fact that Mortis loves his community, as tiny as we are, you know? I think that's one of the things I really like about, like, the really small communities that, like, never really get bigger. That like big theory creators won't really touch on because it's like either because it's old or it's just like it's not worth my time. It's a short game, it's super quick, it's got a fan translated English because Mortis doesn't speak English very well because he's French. I still find it funny. Jesus Christ. Like, I know with, like, when I still find it kind of funny how, like, when Off got big quotation marks, it's because Homestuck went on hiatus, and the fandom split into two ways. Danganronpa and Off. And that's literally how those two fandoms became to be, like, kind of what they are today. Why Off is this little tiny community off in the corner because they like to be by themselves because they're old Homestucks who gave up and were old Homestucks who never went back. Off fandom people who were already in the fandom are just like, hi, new people, cool. Or they are people who came into it because they saw Mortis playing it on the 10-year anniversary and were like, oh hey, that's kinda cool, let's get into it ourselves, and then never touch it ever again. That's how the Off community is. The dossier didn't have blueprints and guard materials. It has the name of everybody, how their roots go, how the blueprints of everything is. What you should be asking is how the guy who's getting it all knows it, because he shows that he doesn't really he just gets the dossier. He probably never looks inside of it, except to stamp it and say fuck it. But it also shows that I love it, but you can tell who of certain fandoms have never looked into anything beyond what the fandom's basic. Kasana Zero. With me, when I started playing it, when I saw the dossier, I was like, oh, okay, I know exactly how it is. Or similar to Zydrate, at least. Oh, which is harvested from corpses. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right! Zydrate comes with a little glad smile, god damn it. Dead bodies. Dead bodies that are suspended in in an embalming fluid so they can just easily harvest from them whenever they want. Oh. Repo is a comfort movie for me. Repo and both the Devil Carnival movies. Everyone's like, oh, how can you watch that so casually? Because it's a musical, and musicals, especially darker musicals, are something that honestly bring a lot of life into me and make me very happy. I like, plus the fact that like, so I actually didn't know any of the cast members until Repo. I've never seen anything else they've been in before Repo. I knew none of them except Paris Hilton. She was the only one of everybody in that movie who I knew. And then I fell in love with the cast of how it's presented, how it shows how it is to technically be counted as a fucking guise for society, and how if you don't pay your bills, you die. You don't get a second chance at life if you're not already rich and famous. And it is a gateway into horror and gore. And it's a beautiful gateway because it's a softer gateway. Because it tells you, because yes, it is horror, it is gore, it is horrifying, it is gory, but it's not in your face, it's not thrown at you like crazy. It is a subtle, nice little push. And then you fall down the rabbit hole and you fall in love. Or you say, hey, I don't want to go that far down the rabbit hole, so you find a little pocket that's more musical based, like Sweeney Todd. Hi, baby. How you doing? We're talking about Repo. It is also a very good way to how to explain addiction. That's why I think that's also why I really like. It's funny. I don't remember how I got into Repo. How did I get into Repo? Someone showed it to me way long ago, and then I just found it as my like I say, it's my comfort movie. Similar to how my boyfriend here has Disney movies as like go-to whenever the fuck he's feeling sad. I'll go back to fucking Repo. If I'm not watching Repo, I'm watching The Devil's Carnival, or I'm watching Alleluia. Because they're just so good. The way Terrence does so much good shit. I think that's also why I got really into the American Murder Story, which is Terrence Zundak and I forget his name, but he does American Murder Story with Terrence, and they do really wonderful work, and it's amazing, and I love it. See, like I said, he has Goofy movie. I have Repo. I'll sing Zydrate, it just comes in a little guy's vibe. I'll sing fucking Thinkless Child. I'll sing 17 even though I hate that fucking song. That's actually my least favorite song in that whole movie, which is funny because it's a perfect fucking analogy, but I can't stand the song, which is weird because it's like I love the backing for it, but I can't stand like it just feels out of place in a way, but it's not out of place because it's perfectly fitting in the story. And like I like I said, that's why I really like Repo hits on so many different levels, and it's just amazing because you have the parent who's trying his hardest and yet is doing it all wrong. Where you at in Rick and Morty, babe? Because I know you were pretty far in it, but I don't remember where. Also, let me not lose my train of thought. Like I said, you have the parent who is trying on his own and had his own wife's fucking pregnancy sabotage because a scorn lover. Then you have the best friend who's suffering because, once again, scorn lover is jealous and wants to restart, wants to try and control. And then you have spoiled children who are absolutely trying to take over and don't know how to deal with their own emotions because one's addicted to Zydrate, which is an illegal drug, which is both illegal and illegal drug, and is getting it illegally. It's kind of like opiates. Kind of like opiates. Zydrate's like opiates. Zydrate's almost like heroin. Okay, vibe with me. He never wears people's faces. He doesn't like his own appearance. He has to hide behind a mask, but more literally than in the way of wearing someone else's face. And then you have anger issues. You have fucking Luigi with goddamn anger. Then Pavi, Pavi, sweet Pavi, dumbass fucking Pavi who doesn't know how to control himself. And then you have Amber, sweet addicted Amber, who is a daddy's girl, who wants nothing but the fame, the fortune, the love of everybody, but is jealous because Blind Mag, who is nothing but a friend of her father and was never supposed to be in the position she is, has the top line because everybody loves the disabled. Everybody loves a scapegoat they can push themselves onto, and Blind Mag was just that. She was the face of Jinko. Jinko's the name of the place. Okay, she's the face of Jinko because everyone knows she's the first person to get a major organ, to get a very specifically major organ replaced and survive. And now look at her, she's all singing to her heart's content with beautiful eyes to match. Young little Shiloh's just trying to live her life without realizing her dad's been poisoning her for years. And oh, sweet father, he tried his hardest, but in the end it didn't matter, cause all he got out of it was a loss of his life, a loss of his boss, a loss of his job, and a daughter who doesn't even know what the fuck it is. Yes, and let's go back to Katana Zero. And, like, God, I think that's also why I attached to Katana Zero. Katana Zero is a video game. It's an indie game. It's, kind of got, like, some Repo vibes to it. With, or Repo, at least Repo inspiration. Because, there's a drug called Kronos? Is that right? He has it through my library. So he can actually try it through my library first. So, there's a drug called Kronos. Kronos is a drug that's given to our main protagonist, Zero. Zero is an assassin. Kronos has been keeping Zero pretty much alive this entire fucking time. Go play through my library, because I'm not playing anything right now. And I probably won't be playing for another hour, because I need to actually finish my shit. Or actually had 30 minutes, I don't know. I'm really distracted because I'm talking and I love it. I need to vibe like this more often. We should do more vibe streams. Like, we should just sit here and just vibe out for like hours on end with chat more often, because I need to do this. I need to, like, actually have time. And I love, the little girl, the sweet, precious little girl who is just in a bad city full of bad people trying to just live her little life. She never gets a name. She never gets anything monikered beside little girl. And yet she is the one tied back to... Yeah, she shouldn't be in the district at all. But she's the one tied back to Zero's kind of humanity. And it's really interesting because of how she ties back to his humanity, how she keeps coming back up in his nightmares, but she's not actually part of his nightmares. I also really appreciate the fact that Zero got all of his moves from watching fucking samurai films. Over and over and over again, and probably practicing in that terrible fucking goddamn apartment of his while the neighbors next door raved and rived all fucking night long, getting drunk and probably having orgies. That'd be an interesting theory. That's actually a really interesting theory. Oh, that's an interesting theory of her being Snow. But yeah, oh god, see, like, yes, what is it, baby? Oh, I love you too. Okay, I got distracted. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get my shot glasses so I can watch those as well while I still have the water right here. Cause, yeah. Huh? Ethan, what the fuck do you want? I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm probably, I'll see, when I get my next email slot, I don't know what it is. Last looked up to like 18, I think it makes me up to 18 subscribers. Well, a lot of them are gifts. I think I'm at 18 subscribers. I think it's at 25 subscribers is when I get the next one. Yeah, 25. 25 subscribers, I think, is my next slot, I think. It's 25 or 35. I don't remember which one. I know it's one to do. But yeah, be right back, because I'm gonna get distracted. Okay, there we go. My headphones are back on now. Kind of another thing I want to talk about, like, a little bit, because I don't know, like, if my, like, I know some of my followers probably know that I'm a Homestuck. I really wish I could get back into Homestuck, like, I think I haven't even finished the main story of it. I just stopped after a while because it was just like, partially because it got too big, and partially because the fandom is just, the fandom's the fandom. Let's just go with that. Like, that's the best way to say what my thoughts about the fandom. The fandom is the fandom. Cause like, you have parts of the fandom that are like, I recognize nothing beyond the first act, beyond what is Homestuck 1. I don't recognize the epilogues, I don't recognize Homestuck 2, I don't even recognize the Homestuck Snapchats, which were actually really interesting, and I kind of wish they did more with the Homestuck Snapchats, but beyond the point. Then you have the part of the fandom that is like, I don't recognize the word of God from Hussey, because fuck Hussey. And honestly valid. Hussey's fucking weird. But also at the same time, I don't respect the word of God from Hussey saying everything's fucking canon. So I'm gonna continue to attack fan artists for their headcanons, which are technically canon in some universe, and be annoying. Which is bad because the fandom is not very big. The fandom is huge. We've died out a little bit, but once you're like, Homestucks pretty much are, once you're a Homestuck, you say a Homestuck because you can't get away from being a Homestuck. It's just one of those things you're like, you just are. Some people just never fully got into Homestuck, and so that's like they're not a Homestuck. But like, if you delve past I don't say past Act 6, you're a fucking Homestuck. If you went through from Act 1 through 6 plus Junior Mission, you're a fucking Homestuck. If you skipped Act 1 through 4 and went straight to Act 5, fuck you. If you skipped Junior Mission, fuck you. But I have issues with my own self, but that's the whole other part of the story. But like, we don't talk about the acts within acts, baby boy. You know this. Fuck that bullshit. Cause after a while, don't get me wrong, I love the Homestuck team. They're fucking goddamn madmen. But after a while, it started getting stupid. And I don't know if this was Hussie being like, I'm trying to keep up a story that after a while got out of my hands, or if it was I need to spite the fandom in the worst way possible because they're not happy with anything. And it's true, the Homestuck fandom is never happy about anything. Because there are people who don't like the fact that people headcanon the kids as white. Like, literally, like, paper white. Some people don't like the fact that there was a whole debacle when a character in Homestuck, whose name is Jane Crocker. I love Jane Crocker. Jane Crocker is amazing. There was an arc where her and her friends turned trickster. And when the first thing she said when she turned trickster was, "I'm feeling Caucasian," the fandom had a whole fucking fit about it. Because that's how the fandom was. It still is. And so Hussie has to then go back and rechange that line to be, "I'm feeling peachy," and it just didn't have the same impact in my personal opinion. I also don't like how the tricksters are played in fucking goddamn Homestuck, but that's a whole different fucking story. It's just like, I get it. Yes, a lot of Homestuck early and later on, it's fucking goddamn racist as fucking shit. It's just bad. It's bad. It's super bad. Like, I'll admit that one. But like, and he tried to fix some of that with the retcon John, but like, but I'm also like, recognize the fact that it's bad. It's bad because of the humor at the time was nobody gave a shit. Like, a lot of the humor at the time was nobody gives a shit. Let's be insensitive to fucking hell and see where the fuck we're gonna go. Oh, hey, that's something I need to look at. But yeah, and God. Jump back to Katana Zero. I really, really like the fact that they included like Russian and like having that translated like in the community for new players like me who were just getting into it way after it had already been like translated, and it was just so cool because it was like, I'm thankful someone's here who knows what that says, because I'm looking at that and I see letters and I recognize some of these characters, but I'm recognizing it nothing beyond the fact that it is, I'm recognizing nothing beyond the fact that it is Russian. That's it. I'll click that in a minute. I got wet hands. I love the off fandom. I was actually talking about the off fandom earlier a little bit, babe. Of how it's small and it's not the most alive fandom, but it's thriving in its own little space. Like, I just want more fandoms that exist in their own little space that I can feel like, you know, I'm happy to be part of. and I don't need to curate my space for that fandom, you know? Like Homestuck, I had to curate. I'd be honest, I had to curate my space for Homestuck. I had to curate my space for Bahana, because after a while that fandom is fucking trashy. But like, once you find your space, you find your space. I'm also old enough to realize that like I'm old, but I'm also like I'm old enough to realize that I'm not gonna like half the people in half these fucking fandoms because they're fucking children. I hate to say it, but the internet's full of fucking children who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, what they think they do, because they fucking think they're cute. But like, I think that's also why I like parts of the Pokemon fandom. I don't interact with the main part of the fandom, but like, I'm interacting with this small sect that has created their own region, their own storyline, that is taking what we love about Pokemon and truly putting it into some fucking goddamn good ass dark reality. Because, as you know me, I like the dark, I like the horror, I like it all. So, if you want someone who's doing a really, really amazing Pokemon region, like AU with a full reason with friends. I don't remember their Safe for Work Twitter, but there's NSFW Twitter is Thick with a Q. So THICC with a Q. Because they have so their main character, they have two characters. They have a gym leader, Yorha. And one of the Elite Four members. Which, I love their Elite Four. I love their Elite Four so much. The Elite Four is like the coolest thing in the fucking world. Because it's fucking full of goddamn fucking crazy ass motherfuckers. But it's such a good, like, theme. Because the tarot cards, and I love it. But it also takes some of the things that people, like, have always kind of thought about but it also takes, some of the typings that you think are like, oh yeah, they're soft, they're cutesy. Nah, bitch. I'm fucking terrifying. Let me show you how it goes. Because the final member of the Elite Four before the champion is of the Death Arcana. She's a fairy type Elite Four member. She's fucking insane in the goddamn head. But I love her design, and I love how she is. It's really cool. And I also really, really love how they kind of explain how Yorha went from how she was before him as this bright and bubbly, really excited gym leader to Yorha Zero. Fucked up beyond goddamn belief. I also really like how Kent is supposed to represent. I also really like how in their backstory, Kent, who's the kid which caused that exact change, is supposed to represent us who got into Pokemon as little 12-year-olds. Like really young kids who became prodigies in a year, who went up against the Elite, who beat the gym battles and had fun doing it, and went up to the Elite Four, only to get crushed and have our dreams fucking ruined. And it's amazing. I think that's why none of my villains are actually ever truly portrayed as villains. Because I like to kind of give them almost a humane little twist. They're doing it for a different reason. Let's go with Danganronpa. Let's go back to Danganronpa. As crazy that fandom is. Let's go back to Danganronpa. So, I have several Danganronpa OCs. I could easily make any of them a mastermind. But they're all different in how they are a mastermind. And it's really interesting. One of those OCs is also in the Kakegurui universe. And she's very different, and I love the differences in them. But like, kind of jumping back to Danganronpa and those OCs. So let's take Yuka. If you guys have seen my Yuka, you've seen she is... It is interestingly odd. Because especially oh my god, the fandom's even weirder because like, you really see who's played every single game, who only played the games that got released in the US, who only played the US release versions, and who's sat down and absorbed every bit of information they could get their goddamn hands on. Because the differences show really, really well. I'm kind of in that last category, except I haven't read everything because the only thing I didn't get to read was Danganronpa 0, and I didn't actually touch too much of Danganronpa If. Nor have I played V3 yet. I have not played V3, but I know the story of Ultra Despair Girl, so that's kind of where I'm at. Because I remember the outrage when Ultra Despair Girls came out, because I was in the roleplay side of that community, and it was fucking stupid. So there's a manga, a secondary, a demo for the first game. So there's a demo for the first game called Danganronpa If, where it changes the killer I believe it changes the killer and the perpetrator for the first case. Don't quote me on that directly though, because I'm not too sure. I know it changes 1 and 2. Actually, I think it changes the perpetrator, not the killer. It changes who the killer is, but not who dies. I think Sayaka still is the killer there. Sayaka is still the death, but don't quote me. And you have Danganronpa 0. Danganronpa 0 is what is technically on par with the I think so. Like I said, don't quote me. I got distracted with my thought process. Oh, Danganronpa 0. There we go. So Danganronpa 0 is technically going in the same timeline. So Danganronpa 0 is technically in the same timeline as in the Despair timeline for Danganronpa 3. Because Despair is because Despair is the 2 kids, right? If I remember right. Yeah. So 0 kind of lines up the timeline with 2. The kids from Danganronpa 3, yeah, school life. Okay. So 0 kind of lines up with Despair, but it also comes a little bit before Despair because you have different characters. You don't actually meet the 2 cast until then. But it's really interesting because you do still meet so Junko still is involved in 0. This is kind of where Junko's start is actually at, is in 0. And how things get really fucked up. Because you know how Future kind of goes back, does some flashbacks of how Despair does a lot of life with some of the older kids, some of the kids from Future. It also kind of goes, like I said, definitely hits before that. So it's really interesting. But like I said, I haven't read 0 is actually one of the few things I haven't read because when it came out, it was slowly being translated and it was being really, really translated because it was like a lot harder to get a handle. I don't know if it's still hard to get a handle of it out, but it was really interesting. And then If is just a whole other, like If is what if this happened instead, which is really interesting because what I like about it because it's like hey, let's take this idea, let's take our original idea, switch it a little bit, and see how it changes a little bit. But it doesn't go to the full game because obviously there's too many things changed around in If. But it gives you a glimpse of what happened. What would happen if this is the one? If we change these little things, we shift this around, we shift that around. So you lose somebody earlier. So you lose a different character earlier. And it's like so cool. Preschoolers? Wait. I was like, I know Ultra Despair Girls has... Oh, Death March, right. I forgot about that much. But what I really like about, like, so kind of jumping back into Danganronpa a little bit, but like kind of talking about preschoolers. Well, they're more elementary schools than preschoolers, but same kind of age range anyway. In Danganronpa, in Ultra Despair Girls, which is a really interesting one. A lot of the fandom flipped their shit because of a single scene with one of the kids. Everyone was claiming ableism, and I'm like, do you forget what kind of game this is? Like, I remember the part of the fandom's immediate response was, did you forget what kind of game this is? Did you forget where we're going with this? Where everything is set up? And also, it does explain why that happens in game. It's not real. It doesn't actually happen. Like, so the reason why they're, and so it actually gets explained later that she doesn't actually need the wheelchair. Yeah, that's the context. But it was an Ultra Despair Girls where you're not actually killing each other. You're only killing Monokomas. You're trying to survive. You're playing as Makoto's sister trying to survive with the serial killer, you know? Different chick. But yeah, it does with Monoa. And it's just like everybody jumped on that scene. And I'm just like, yes, but they're also goddamn elementary school kids who don't like adults, who are fucked up in the head. Like, really? That's what you have a problem with? But you had no problem with the kids killing each other in the previous games? You had no problem with everybody being petty little motherfuckers? But you suddenly have a problem with the girl in the wheelchair being pushed down the steps? They had issues with the English translation too, but I'm also like, but when we explain, like, when people who are more knowledge in the coding and stuff explain, like, hey, remember, there's a limited amount of space you can put there for that game. They have to bring the same amount of character. You can't add more characters. And yes, they're using an outdated definition, but you have to remember, shit's fucking weird because of the timing. Because when that game came out, they had just changed when that game was being developed, they had just changed the definition for multiple personalities and dissociative identity disorder. So it was really they had just changed it from multiple personalities to dissociative identity disorder, and so it was really fucking weird of a time. But people complained about the fact that the mini game had you calling Fukawa Toko Fukawa Schizo, and I'm like, limited amount of characters, and not everybody's gonna know what DID is. What's the closest word we can come to it? Without still giving somebody who doesn't know jack fucking shit close enough, and she even corrects them. And it's just like, Fukawa, like I said, they have to remember. Like, people forgot, like, hey, coding only gives us so many fucking characters. And, like, once people understood that, they were like, oh, we feel kind of dumb. And I'm like, yeah, bet the fuck you do. But it's also like, you gotta remember, people, you don't get to pick and choose what the fuck you want to complain about. You have to take into account what the fuck is going on behind the scenes, because in the Japanese version, it is gone by MPD. It is gone by multiple personality disorder, because that is technically what Toko Fukawa has. Yeah, and I was like, it is a lot, like, in the kanji alphabet, it is a lot easier to put MPD than that bitch to put the full multiple personality disorder, because guess what? Less characters. Suck my dick. But people didn't want to think about that. Because of course they didn't. Because they still are fucking goddamn ableist. Because mental health issues are fucking weird. But I also really like, what I really like about Fukawa, is that technically you can count Genocide of Shield as, I'm pretty sure you can actually explain it as an ulcer. Miki, you back me up on this. BB. Hey, yo, Sawyer. I'm gonna fight my boyfriend. Cause I know he's listening, but I don't know if he's actually tuned all the way in. Okay. How would you better describe Genocide Show / Genocide Jack, Jill, whatever the fuck her goddamn name is in English? Cause I don't actually remember what it is in English, cause I didn't give a shit. Would you describe her as better as an alter, because they can just easily kind of flip so quickly? And it says, or would you... No, how would you describe them? Like, would alter be a better word than since she technically has her own memories separate from Fukawa? And information isn't exactly shared between the two of them. Yeah, I was thinking like alter, yeah, it's a separate skill set. It's a whole nother memory setup. Yeah, so it's better described as an alter, but like not everybody knows what an alter is, so it's like let's go multiple dissociating disorder. It's a lot faster. Multiple dating, it's like a lot easier. It's because Gitzo became the term to use because it was like she technically also has schizophrenia because she has some really fucked up shit otherwise outside of Genocide Show. And like I said, that's what I really like. I think that's what I really like about Show is that she's just like, I think so, but I'm not too sure. But the Monokuma is definitely a Junko original design. It's not based like, but I think the different Monokumas like Shirakuma, Kurokuma, etc., they're offshoots of the original Monokuma design, reprogrammed to be in different setups. Like that's why Usagi can be counted as a Monokuma. I haven't played V3, so I actually don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if Spike Chunsoft just did that because they're cheeky little shits. Because Spike Chunsoft even said V3 is like the only thing that came back from the main series is Monokuma of that. I don't have it yet because it's an expensive game, and I'm gonna pay $60 for it. Because I didn't pay $60 for Riders Omnium Files. I didn't pay $60 for goddamn Danganronpa. The fuck you mean? But yeah. But yeah, Spike Chunsoft is like, that's a whole separate storyline. The only thing that connects it back is Monokuma, but even then, it's not the same storyline. It's not the same. Junko's not involved in this mess. You should eat something. I don't know what you're gonna eat, but you should eat something. I say as I stand here and not really eating myself. It's already 6:30. It's already 6:30? The fuck? But yeah. I need to play V3. Eventually I'll play V3. Another one of my considering we're playing on Side of Heroes and I was playing Murder by Numbers way back a little bit back, kind of jumping the Phoenix Wright from a little bit here. Oh, let me look at that sprite sheet you sent actually before I forget, because I will. Where'd it go? Here's the sprite sheet. is she so fucking cute? What the fuck? She's not allowed to be that cute. I forget how cute the little girl is. She's not allowed to be that cute. I hurt my phone. What are you making noise for? Chiaki Naomi is absolutely best girl, and I love it though. That's actually really enjoyable. Huh. That's interesting, but yeah. I love Chiaki. I love Kazumi. Kazumi's also really good. I do wish we got to see more of Kazumi. Oh my fucking god, I swear to god. I'm gonna just turn myself on fucking do not disturb. Give me a minute. Cause I'm streaming. I shouldn't be getting desktop fucking notifications. But I am, and it's starting to get annoying. Like, there's a lot of characters who early on we lose, and I kind of wish we got to see them a little later, both in 1 and 2. But also, they made sense of to die that early, if that makes sense. Like, in the points they die, it makes sense of like why that character got chosen. Like, yeah, like him. Like Tugami. Yeah, like Tugami. We call him, like, he gets that name from the fandom because everyone was like, what? Why is Byakuya Togami here? That doesn't make sense. And then we realize it's not actually Togami, it's a whole different character. But yeah. And it's really kind of interesting how he wasn't even the target there. Kind of the same with Sayaka and Leon. It wasn't supposed to be that direct. It wasn't supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be the other way around. Like, and I hate to say it, but like, this is gonna sound so mean. There's a lot of that fucking song, and I love it. But like, I really loved Hyoko. Hyoko Seiyonji was actually a really interesting character, and I wish she's another one who I kind of wish they explored more. But like, I also love the information that came out after her. Oh my god, Ibuki me on that things. You're a fucking idiot. I love the Ibuki speaking in the third person. I love the fact that was like her, like, kind of quirk. Like, that was the thing she did, but she spoke a lot in the third person. And it was kind of like a really interesting little quirk of hers, because it was kind of like, you can notice she spoke in the third person in very specific situations. It wasn't a constant, like, that's her thing. She did it a lot in the game, which is why I'm thinking it's a post-despair pickup. Actually, no. I think it's actually not a post-despair pickup. Actually, I think it is something she did kind of as a nervous thing. Because notice how in the anime, she's never really shows she's like too nervous. Yeah, it's also probably a freshman Ibuki thing. Actually, no, I think she spoke in the third person exactly one time in the anime. and it's during the game scene where they're all playing video games together to kind of, because teacher's like, and I want you all to, you know, get fucking friendly. It was like, that's the only time I think Ibuki speaks in the third person, but I think it could possibly be a freshman. Like I said, it could possibly be a freshman Ibuki thing, but I also think it's a overly excited but also kind of nervous Ibuki tag. Because I noticed she doesn't do it a lot, but I noticed when she's like kind of like either really, really excited because she's having a lot of fun, she speaks in the third person, like we see her with her concert, and also in when she's really kind of nervous, she will flip to the third person. She'll start with I and stuff, but then she'll flip to third person, and you're just like, huh, that's an interesting little take of yours. I also found it really interesting how you could tell like what stuff they kind of kept consistently and what they never had at all, but might have gained at some point between, or like it might have like lost between their freshman year where we see them originally from in the 2 setting, between in their like in pretty much their last year where we see them in the anime. Like Chiaki in the anime doesn't hide in her hoodie as often, but in the game she's almost always in her hoodie. If she's not buried deep in a screen, she's hiding in her hoodie with her head tilted off to the side, and downward, hiding in her hoodie. Yeah, there's some moments with 3, but like I do like a lot of the explanations and showing like how some of that came to be, you know. Oh, the Ultra Spirit the kid, like the way it like, I do like how we see actually what happened in the classroom. I like that bit because we don't see what actually happened in that classroom except in the anime, because it does line up with what we see in the game, but like that dipping into the rest of it is like really weak. But like having that particular scene in the very beginning of it, I also found it really interesting, the scene in the bunker where Chiaki's down there. Not the teacher one, because the teacher one's kind of weak, but the one where Chiaki's down there by herself, goes down there with her classmates. Yeah, not the escape attempt. Before that. Like, the scene that leads right into the escape attempt. I really like that one. The escape attempt is also really cool because it's like, she shows what happened to Chiaki. It shows why we don't know. It shows why we never actually know what Chiaki was like. And how we have this kind of falsification of her. That's one of the things they were like. I like how they have this. Yeah, that you can try, but it's not very easy, and so that some of them, and like we saw a lot of them with 1, they were impossible to escape because you're just thrown into them. Because you're tied to that. You're tied to your punishment. Leon's tied to his punishment. Oh, what was the biker's name? What was the super high skill level gangster's name? he's also tied to his, because he's tied into that seed. Celeste is one of the few people who takes hers for the most part until she gets, you know, just saying, hold up, what the fuck? I really like Celeste. Celeste had the really good one because it showed Mondo. Yes, Mondo was also kind of tied into his, but like my favorite of the punishments was definitely Celeste. Celeste and then Junko's final. One Junko's. I really like both of those because Celeste is the obvious one of burn the witch. You know? I really like the whole idea of she's accepting of burn the witch, you know? And then it just comes out of nowhere and it's like, fuck you, bitch! You don't get your fucking goddamn wanted ending! Fire truck! And then with Junko combining all of them was just, it was cool. Yes. So it was based off the class she was with, because you see everybody's a little bit, because you see the really bubbly happy personality is really based on Asahina, the really gloomy personality is based on Toko Fukawa's Mei. The rocker personality, as I'm calling it, is a combination of Genocide Show and Mondo. The really smart aleck one is based on Inuyaki Gatsugami with a hint of Kirigiri. Yeah, D2's personality. Yeah, Danganronpa 2's personalities are based on the D2 class. But D1's is definitely based on her, is based on the ones from D1. Which is really cool, because it's based on all the survivors specifically. Which is what I really like, the fact that it was based on the surviving classmates. That she curated that she definitely knew. She was like, I know who's gonna kill off who. Because I can tell, because all of you are fucking stupid and you fall for easy fucking shit. So I really like the fact of D1 she curated her personalities off the class that she knew was gonna survive. So you see Genocide Show, you see Fukawa, you see Asahina, you see Kirikiri, you see Byakuya Togami. And then with D2, you can see a little bit of everybody in that class. You also even see a little bit of Chiaki Minami, because she's like, I want to be a little fucking shit. So that's what I really like about Danganronpa 1, is that Junko and Ishima took the personality traits of the surviving classmates and threw them back at them. Just to see how far will you notice, how far until you can figure out which one is actually fucking me and not me just projecting all of you back at yourselves. Because Junko and Ishima's a fucking shit. But she's such a cool little shit. And they had such potential with her. But reusing her kind of felt like it fell a little flat. But it also made sense when they brought back it with 3. Because it was like, oh, she's been controlling this all from the fucking beginning. She's been doing this all from the fucking beginning. This all makes fucking sense now. That she's been creating all of this very, very specifically to fuck with people. Oh yeah, the remnants of despair taking apart her body is just it's fucked up. But it's like they know they did it because they were the remnants of despair. They didn't know what to do with themselves. They weren't themselves. They've not been themselves for a very long time. And God knows that they'll ever really be themselves ever again. Because so much of Junko's this is before the necrophilia. So Ultra Despair Girls, they had an issue with the necrophilia too, but it was like, it wasn't as loud because a lot of people hadn't gotten to the necrophilia when Ultra Despair Girls came out, because 2 was still being translated because 2 hadn't come out in the US yet. So the necrophilia was like, okay, that's kind of fucked up, but it wasn't like, yo, what the actual goddamn fuck? You know? The fandom more took, like I said, I don't blame the fandom for taking more offense to the fact that a child in a wheelchair got pushed down the steps, but it's also like, brings up the rest of Danganronpa 1 and 2. Hello. Like, you have an issue with this, but you didn't say anything about all this? But people are weird. Granted, though, they were also, like I said, they were complaining also about the fact that Makoto, Nagi, calls Fukawa schizo, but I'm also like, character limit, you dumb bitches. Oh yeah, that's also really interesting. I like the fact that Komeda's blame version didn't exactly work all the way, because he just was fucked up. Komeda was already a fucked up person individual in the first place. And so them trying to make Komeda more fucked up didn't exactly work, but he's like, I'm gonna take your hand any fucking way. Because he didn't take the whole arm, he only took her hand. Like, I really like the fact that Nagi is just like, he's just normal, so that's why he's the most hopeful of the students, but he's not a hope addict like Komeda, because Komeda is the perfect balance of hope and despair, because he doesn't know how to, but Komeda is wired in such a way that his balance doesn't know how to not be either one. That's why his whole thing was, did somebody say hope? Like, that's what I really liked about Komeda, is that Komeda pretty much was just like, oh hey, I'm lucky. Like, Komeda had actual, like, kind of luck bending in a weird way. Like, he was kind of throwing back into the Homestuck aspect. He was kind of like Clover. Vaguely. I didn't fully get through that bit because it was one of those things where it was in the middle of, it came out right after 3, but I was in this weird period of, I tried to watch it and then my brain was just like, just don't do this. And I'm like, okay. I just definitely know Komeda has a fucked up childhood though. Like, he's one of the only people who has a fucked up childhood. Because not a lot of, like, that's the weird part about it. Komeda, Junko, and her sister, her twin, Moroku? Maybe one. Crimson? Crimson, okay. Moroku? No, that's not her name. What is Junko's twin sister name? Komeda's fucking, like, Komeda's fucked up. As I was comparing kind of Komeda back to, like, Komeda's luck kind of works how Clover's luck in Homestuck works, where you would think this shit should not work. Moroku Kasaba, there we go. I love, like, Moroku, Junko, and Moroku, Junko, and Komeda all have fucked up childhoods, which is really interesting because you see how their fucked up childhoods turn them 2 different ways. 3 different ways, technically, if you go Mukuro. Because you have Komeda, who goes full luck addict. Who goes full lucky hope addict. Because that's all he can cling to is hope. Because he's fucked up in the head because of everything that happened to him. Junko and Mukuro are really interesting because they go pretty much the exact opposite direction, but only really one of them goes the full opposite direction, and that's just Junko. Mukuro just goes along with Junko because she's like, I love my twin sister. I will do anything for this woman, and I know I'm going to die eventually at her hands, but that's okay because I'd rather be at her hands than anybody else's in that goddamn field. And what I also found really interesting is that Mukuro is the one who dips. Because she wasn't expecting to die. What I feel with Mukuro is when she dies, she wasn't expecting to die then. She was expecting to be pretty much one of the last to die. Because I'm guessing that's what her plan was originally. Was their plan originally? Is that Mukuro was going to be the last to die because it was supposed to be kind of an escape room. Supposed to be kind of like how Sakura's was when it was an escape, when it was a locked room mystery. And that's why Junko uses her body again, because it's like, what the fuck? Because I think they had originally planned the death that Junko eventually does in the end. Okay. I love the school license, but like, yeah, it's just, I just really love Danganronpa. I really love Phoenix Wright. I really love Repo. I could go on for hours about just all my like little special interests. I know we were talking about Pokemon in another chat, and like with me and Pokemon, it's kind of weird because I have a special interest in Pokemon, but not the games or the anime. It's more just like Pokemon as kind of like a concept, if that makes sense. Which kind of sucks because there's nothing really to fill in with what I want out of Pokemon in a way. Like, there's like really not, like, I hate to say it, but there's nothing that really will fill the hole of what I want from Pokemon. Because Pokemon has such a unique concept that no one else has really been able to really replicate it. Temtem is trying, but it's still too Pokemon clone. If that makes sense, to really like catch my interest. But they're trying. They really are. But it still feels too Pokemon-ish. Excuse me. I don't think you're into it, but like, I think that's why I like the fan adventures for Pokemon, like the AUs that people create and stuff like that, more than like the actual goddamn shit. And it's not because of storylines though, it's just because of how people take what we see from the original game, from the original content we get from out of Game Freak. We take the Game Freak content and say, fuck this bullshit, and just run with a different way. Like, I love the Lavender Town theories. I think those are some of my favorite theories, is the Lavender Town theories. Yeah, the Adventurers manga is just fucked up, and I'm wondering like how many people actually know how fucked up the whole thing is really. But I don't know because people. Yeah, I was like, I think it's the shooting. I just really like that. I just really like the concepts of stuff. Like, take Pokemon, fuck the rules, go what you and take it to what it's supposed to be. Like, take it to be the fucked up world it's supposed to be. Like, give me the traumatized trainers. Give me the fucked up Pokemon. Give me the Nurse Joys and Officer Ginnies that are just like trying their hardest as best as they can to stop fucked up shit, but can only do so much, you know? Like, give me the fucking... I think one of the most interesting, like, NPC little, like, mini storylines I liked out of Sword and Shield, despite the fact that I've only recently started that little bit of that storyline, is the little girl in, I think it's Hammerlock or something, whatever the fuck, wherever you meet Raihan for the first time, but you don't actually battle him, but, like, that little area where you first, like, we run to something and she's like, what the fuck was that? I don't fucking know. I think it's a Mega Evolution bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna figure out. You stay here and not go follow after me, because I don't want you to follow after me and get hurt. I like the little kid. I like the little girl who turns out to be a ghost, because it's like, she leaves a Reaper cloth as, like, the gift when you come back after getting the letter from her and delivering it. When you go back to like, tell her, like, hey, I delivered the letter. She's not there. It's a Reaper cloth, and it's, like, really cool. Give me those. Give me those little storylines. Give me the bright-eyed kids who go missing and either turn into Pokemon or just are never found. Give me the kids like, give me the little kids that end up getting lured in by Litwicks and Chandelures. By Lampins, Chandelure. Like, give me the Chandelures. Give me the Lampins. Give me the Litwicks. Like, play on your ghost Pokemon and their fucking goddamn scariness. Like, I really love Phantom and fucking Trevenant. Give me the Drifloons. God, give me more stuff with the Drifloons where you will carry away children by accident. Cause the Drifloon. Is that Drifloon or Drifloon? Where they'll just carry off children because they're just holding on to them. They're like, whoop, there they go. There they go. Off into the world. I don't know where the fuck they're gonna get dropped at. Bye, kid. Like, oh yeah, God, that one. Like, give me the fucked up stories. That still fucked me up. Oh, that's on the Galarian Mr. Mime, isn't it? Yeah, that, okay, when I first saw it, I was like, the fuck? When I saw that for the first time, I was like, the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, Mr. Rhyme, yeah. I didn't even see, from right here that looks like an M, and it says Mr. So that looks like Mr. Mime, not Mr. Rhyme. So I didn't actually tell the difference until you corrected me. Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, the fuck? Fucking Dragon Ball. And the Dreamies enjoy it. I love the Dreamies enjoying the fact that they just get the fucking goddamn air like crazy. I appreciate, like, that's what I really like. I like the fact that the children love it. Dreamies are like, yeah, baby, watch me! They're like actual children. I love the fact that Dreepy are like actual children. Where they're like, just throw me, throw me as hard as you can. Fucking do it. You know? Then there's the fucking old man dragon that's like, oh yeah, you're kinda kids. Huh. Drampa, yeah, I love Drampa a lot. I love the idea of Drampa just being like, yeah, I love kids. What? Someone's bullying you? Tell me who they are. Like, Galarian, Yamask, or Dreepy that were fired across the water in the Dust Bowl? Huh. I need to look at a Galarian mask again. I know Galarian, I think it's Galarian Cofagrigus, because I don't remember actually what the evolution is called. Hold on, let me look. None of my hands a dragon. Rungus, yeah. Huh. What's the sun and moon? Praying method said no. Galarian one. Clay Slough, the Christ engravings took possession of my mask. And that would be kind of interesting. I also kind of like the idea of Galarian and Mask though, of being old explorers that got lost in the Dust Bowl. They don't carry the mask, but they found the cursed tablet and kind of died trying to get the trying to get the tablet back to, like, out of the Dust Bowl. Be kind of cool with that theory too, like kind of taking the same theory of yeah. Because I like the idea of them just still being, like, instead of, they're not allowed to keep their, like, because it'd be kind of interesting if I really like, there's this one Pokemon comic, like, fan comic floating around of huh. Wow, those do look like the like the Renegus ones. Huh, it's interesting. Here we go. I really like the idea. I really like this fan comic that I saw like way long ago. I don't know if I can still find it because God knows where I can find it now. Of the two explorers who are going through an old architect site, and the girl finds a pot and is talking about like bringing it back and like showing and like saying, hey, we found this, getting the reward, and like what she's gonna do with her part. I don't know if she's actually like, there's like no actual dialogue to it. It's like really cool. And then like her partner being like super greedy is just like, fuck you, I'm gonna push you back into the pit so you're gonna die. And then she becomes like a mask, and then like I think so. I think so. Which hill? I'm really dumb. Like, I only vaguely remember things from watching other people play, because I actually haven't gotten that far in the playthrough. Ah! Because, I honestly don't have the patience, and like I used to for Pokemon games, which is bad, because like, I do enjoy what I played of Shield, I just don't have the patience to act, like, I did enjoy what I played, a little bit I played of Moon and like, of Shield, but like, I don't have like the mental capacity like to continue playing them like I used to, you know? Oh yeah, that looks like a what is that chameleon Pokemon? Kelsey-On. That kind of reminds me of a Kelsey-On a little bit. Oh yeah, I can see the toxicity because I see the tail and stuff. Yeah, so I can see the toxicity because of the lightning too. Huh. I'm not showing these on stream, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just kind of clicking them and going with it. Oh yeah, I know this drawing. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I know that drawing. That's actually kind of cool of doing that. Horse, heel drawing? I'm guessing? 'Cause I think I've seen that one as well. Like, I've seen, like, I'm a weird history buff. Like, I'm only interested in, like, very specific history, but I'm more interested in the mythology surrounding said history rather than, like, the actual history itself. Oops. Which is funny because compared to my ex-boyfriend, like, he was, like, the actual like full history buff. Meanwhile, I was more of the like, I want to find out the mythology behind this history kind of buff. He's also a big kind of like war buff, but like it wasn't just like the war he was interested in. It was like the history around the war and stuff. Oh, cool! Hammerlock, yeah, okay. I was right calling it by the right name. That's actually kind of cool. My phone made a noise and I don't know what it's about. But I'm also too far away from my phone to give a shit. Different area? I'm guessing? Than Hammerlock? Cause... Oh! Okay, that's actually I think where I gotta go next. Cause that has Cobb, that's Cobb's area, right? Yeah, I know Kabu. I know Hammerlock. Hammerlock's where you fight. Is where you see Raihan for the first time and do that whole song and dance. You gotta come back to Hammerlock. Okay, yeah. Story-wise, I'm technically supposed to be heading to go fight Kabu. Story-wise. I kind of stopped doing story for a little bit to try the DLC, and that's kind of where I left off. What do you want though? This is fucking crazy. I should probably check the mail real quick. Oh, cool. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check the mail real quick to see if it's actually come or not, because I'm actually, that has my poor spots in it. You bet?
raindrops that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes. You've seen in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth. That if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbow set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. Track through the dimensions, spellcasting connections, and secret conventions. And when you are near, there's no need to fear. But call me a cynic, approaching the limit. My heart in my lyrics, but will they break through? And will they reach you? While the old lose their way and forget about faith, while the rain turns to ice, their hearts lock like a vice. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, the fires of love can warm any heart. Resist, your dreams are worth defending. Fight on, your will is unbending. See through the void in your eye, unblinking. The pyramid of your mind unending. Revolt, even with death impending. Live on, dream through space, rending. Walking with the spirit of hope beside you, and our hope shall never die. The fires of love will never die. Iris on a mission, the sacred herald. Let me be your guide, the rainbow seraph. Let's fly together, shuffle, forge our world. The arrow of time, through music and rhyme. While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbow set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light.
back. No, I'm sad. No package, no mail yet. It's what I'm really looking forward to. Is mail. Also, I apologize for like just kind of vibing with you guys for the last 2 hours. Like, I kind of feel bad for like kind of doing everything else for the last 2 hours. But like, it's also been like, actually kind of nice to just kind of vibe with you guys for 2 hours, you know? While I get stuff done, because it's like I'm not just doing it by myself. Oh, it says I can't find it apparently. Yeah, it's not giving me the actual image, which is weird. Oh, I think you double copied it. That's probably why. Oh, that'd have been cool. That'd have been actually kind of cool to have in the thing. What you looking for, Daddy? What you looking for? Oh, streaming while I'm washing dishes. Nothing. I'm just talking to my chat. Because I was gonna stream games and I still am. I had the motion of just like do everything now before I like get too distracted by anything else. Yeah, see what happened the first time you double copied it. So it came up as one link rather than 2 separate ones. Marshall? Lane? Wait, who's Herschel? Are we talking about Layton? Or are we talking about a different Herschel? Oh! I don't know why I didn't even think. I'm so sorry. Oh, Herschel. Ah, haha. I see now, said the blind man. Zane, you're entertaining me. So, am I really a weirdo? You're sitting here entertaining me long into the night for you. Eventually I'll stop understanding you, and you know it. This sounds like Fall Guys. I can understand that. I think. I can understand that. I was like, I had to actually bend down and read that again because I was like, did I read it right? Because I'm kind of blind sometimes. Oh god, don't go 1882 at Alec. I will really not understand if you go 1882. I can guarantee that one. I would not understand if you go full 1882. Considering I misread an R for an M earlier, Zan. Fuck, I don't fucking know. I was not the improv expert in theater, Dan. I was the weird kid you asked for if you knew where a prop was. I was not the one who did improv. I can do some improv, but I'm like really bad at I'm really bad at improv. Okay. Oh. I'm afraid of what that's about to translate into entirely. Anthony, wait! On down to the short one. Does that say Scran? That says Scran! The fuck? I had to bend down all the way for that because I didn't read that as an N. I'm clamming. Am I reading that right? I'm reading that right. Then again, Ave is also kind of its own unique thing, so. But a lot of people have appropriated Ave, so it's sometimes a little harder to tell what's Ave and what's disappropriated. But Ave gets into some weird fucking shit. And then Ave is different based on where you are, so it's really interesting. It's a fun little thing. It tells you where you're from really easily because some people are like, oh, that's DC Ave. Okay, that's different from Baltimore Ave. Ooh. Any owl with ooh? What? 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 Oh, I need it, like, I need to be able to, like, like, I see that written. Okay. I was like, I see that written, but, like, I need examples, because I'm really bad at, like, taking, like, examples of, like, my learning experience was a weird fucking one, let's go with that. It was a fucking delight. But I'll become the wall. I'll become the wall. Oh! I'll become the wall. Home becomes hem. Alexa. Hardwired. Him? Han? Han. Han? No. Yeah. Yen? Yeah. Yen? I say him. Okay. I'm really blind. I'm gonna chalk this up to me being blind for some of it because, like, some of the letters are starting to blend together. I think I've looped. No, I haven't. It's not like the same one. Have I looped? Actually, wait, have I looped? I think I've looped. I think we've looped. Hold on. We've looped. We've looped. Okay. Okay. I think we fixed the loop, so we shouldn't loop again. Okay, it played the title thing, and okay. That's what I was like, if it's played the title theme again, then because I like some of the songs I'm trying to put together, I'll be honest on that one. But like, there's some stuff I'm just like, oh yeah, I think I've heard this again. But I was like, okay. So yeah. It's honestly it's a really good soundtrack. It's really good. It's like a strangely comfy soundtrack when it wants to be. Then other times it's like, so wait a more. Down? Nope. Fuck. How do you pronounce that? Barn? Beyond. The fuck? I'm learning. I hate it. I don't actually hate it. I'm like, I really enjoy the learning of it, but yeah, that sounds so weird. Like, trying to pronounce it like as an American is just like super weird because like my brain is like, no, that's how this is pronounced. It's like, no, that's not how this is pronounced, you dumb bitch. Wet hands. So give me 2 seconds. To end. Ba? B. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, no. Chart. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to definitely listen to that translation in a minute. Bang. Yang. Yang. Kid. Okay. Interesting. I know a friend of mine who would murder me for how badly I'm mispronouncing half of these, but it's fucking. So fuck it. See if I actually care. I'm learning. If I learn my way, then, you know, it's only for mispronunciation. It's funny because I okay. And I'm the tone to middle beyond. This is gone and these. I understood most of that. So, I have a question. Why would you say Scran and Mickey D's? Or is it like, or do you separate them because you're not picking up, because you're picking up food and you're also picking up McDonald's at the same time? Like, so you're picking up food for dinner, but you're also picking up. Oh! I am gonna tune to pick. Look, so wait, hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna tune to pick, beyond my pick to scan at Mickey D's. Oh, scan at Mickey D's. Oh, okay, I see now. I see what you were trying to say. Now that I see it like all together, it's like, okay, I'm fucking learning shit. I like how they turn into a learning stream. Fun fact about me. Oh, fuck no. Oh, hells to the fuck no. I have to like stop what I'm doing to actually read that like faster than I am because I'm not even sure the word. If I'm pronouncing anything out of that fucking sentence goddamn actually properly. Mostly the word for kid. I'm mostly not sure of that one. Because if I'm not, because I feel like I'm not pronouncing that right. Because I really feel like that's the one word that's like tripping me up. So I'm like, I'm stopping to like think about that one. I'm also having to stop and think to remember that you went at Mickey D's, not and Mickey D's. Funny enough, I don't slow. Like I have to repeat myself a lot at work because I speak. Because you can hear me now. I speak really fast, and so sometimes my brain is like, wait, hold on, you have to actually slow down and like make sure people hear you because you're kind of going like at a mile a goddamn minute, and you're not really actually catching anything. And you're not really actually making sense after like 5 seconds because everything just kind of blends together and it comes out in all one jumble of a bunch. Especially when I have to explain the QR code for a menu. It's like on the table you see a QR code there. You see the QR code on top of the table? It's in front of you. Use that QR code. Like it's like you can understand me because you speak about the. I'm pretty sure you probably speak. I'm pretty sure your speech when you're like using your dialect is probably the same speed as me in my dialect because it's like it's a natural speed. Because it's like, oh, I don't have to think about this because anybody who knows me, who needs to fucking actually hear what I'm saying, actually understands what I'm saying because I'm going so fast that they're catching my thoughts just enough that it's not really going too crazy and it's not too bad. But then I realized I'm like, wait, not everybody speaks the same speed as I do. So not everybody can understand the same speed as I do. I need to actually slow down and make sure people can understand me because there's a point where I get to it and I'm just like, fuck. It doesn't help that my brain goes too fast. I'm pretty sure my brain goes a little too fast for my actual mouth, so sometimes it just comes up all in a jumble, and it's really dumb. And I think that's why I claim the special interest so much. Like Nier! Oh, Nier Automata was this huge special interest. Still kind of is. I want to replay that. I need to replay that. I wanted to Blade Races was the 9th of June, 1982 in the summer's afternoon. I caught most of that. Okay, I think I only mispronounced one of those words. I think I only mispronounced one of those words. What the fuck is Bladen? That's the only one that threw me off. I'm like, wait, did I read that right? I read that right. What is Bladen? So wait, where is this? Oh, okay. What the Bladen races was the 9th of June 1962 on a summer's afternoon. Bladen Town. Yay! I'm like a child. I am easily entertained. I think that's probably why I really like a lot of voice acting and stuff, because I'm just really easily entertained with a lot of stuff really quickly. It's probably why I try to pick up languages so much, because I was just like, I want to learn it. And then my attention span doesn't actually let me learn it. Or in the case of Spanish, I can speak it really well. It can almost sound like I'm native. Until you ask me to translate it. Oh, that's kind of cool. 6 verses and 2 minutes and 3 seconds with a fast-paced song. I like fast-paced songs. Wendy's is good. There's some songs that I'm just like, I know it, I don't understand it, I'm just talking. Yep. I was supposed to be playing a game and then I got distracted by it because I wanted to clean dishes. And so I've just been sitting here talking with my chat because it's fun. Back to Spanish. I can speak Spanish like a native person, yet no one actually yet if you ask me to translate it back to you, I'm looking at you like you're absolutely goddamn crazy. That's why I love Linkpong coming in the chat, because then it's giving me a chance to actually read Spanish again and translate it properly. Because there's some stuff I'm catching what you're putting down, Linkpong, but I can't translate what I want to say to you properly because I don't remember my Spanish as well as I would like to. Then see mommy sing to your daddy, then see mommy did. Fuck. I stopped to actually read it because I didn't actually read it the first time. I just started saying it out loud. Dance to your mommy, sing to your daddy, dance to your mommy till the boat comes in. Thou shalt have a fishy on a little dishy, thou shalt have a fishy when the boat comes in. That sounds like it's to be about depression. About the depression. About the depression. Oh, that's about the Great Depression! I just got that. Yeah, when the boat comes in, the huge. I caught that one. Oh, I just realized it doesn't say dance to your mommy the second time. It says dance to your mommy. Dance to your mommy. I said mummy. I love how you let me say mummy and didn't say a thing. Oh, it is supposed to be dance to your mummy twice? Okay. Well, none is a miser's and fun one. Well, money is a miser. You like actually like I kind of want to show some of my Spanish and like how fluent I sound, but that requires me looking up an actual Spanish passage, and I'm a lazy asshole. I should go grab some of the barrio copy pastas one of these days and just like go full uwu with them and just see how long until someone comes in and tells me to shut the fuck up. I need to just ask somebody in Baru's chat if they just have a list of all the copy pastas. No habla español, sí habla Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo no quiero Taco Bell. Motherfucker! 2 seconds. Can I do this one? I don't like that one. Can I read that one? Jose tenía unas orugas chiquitas. Las orugas comían todas las hojas. I read that wrong. Because I can't read. Las hojas comían todas las hojas de un árbol. Ahora las hojas son grandes y gordas. Gordas. I can't read half of these because they're fucking Texas. Goddamn fucking terrible. Goddamn. I hate the text a lot of people stuff uses because it's just bad. Like the text font, the font they use is so bad because it's like I struggle to read half the fucking time. Yeah, sort out your bed. That's not where it was. I'll find a better Spanish passage that I can actually vibe with because Spanish is a language that I love, but finding good passages that aren't like basic children's passages and aren't like in terrible fucking fonts. Okay. If you put it in Romanji, I can read it. I can't read Kanji or Hiragana, or any of the characters for that matter. I don't know what that says, and I feel bad about it because Alex gets a lot of Japanese speakers like who type in strictly Japanese, and I'm just in here like I wish I knew what that said.
Hi.
I can spell today.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Ohayou. Oyasumi.
I'm a fucking weeb, don't try me. Like, I can say a lot of basic Japanese, but I can't read the characters for it, which sucks. Cause, like, I love the language. I'm bad at fucking. I can't. I've not sat down to learn the fucking language. I don't know. Watashi wa shippi. Fuck. No. Yes. No. Fuck. Yes. Wow, sounds right. I don't know anymore. I'm tired. No? Wait. No. That's not something else. Right? No? Shit. God damn it, Zan! No, I think you're just flexing on me. Little smug shit. I wish, like, there's a lot of languages I wish I could learn. Watashi no shippi desu ne. Watashi no shippi desu ne. Watashi no shippi? Wait, why no? Not watashi no shippi desu ne. My brain is trying to remember how to translate that. Give me a minute. Watashi no shippi? Oh, okay. There. Okay. Because right to left, but when it's left to right, because fuck yeah. Good. Watashi no shippi desu ne. Japanese is such an interesting little language. I have Duolingo. God knows when the last time I was on that. God, I could do language. Would people be actually interested in me doing language learning streams for real, for real? I could do those on Mondays. I could do language learning streams on Mondays. I could just listen to be stupid for like a couple hours. I know I was taking cousin in the Spanish. I think it was either the French or the Italian. I know definitely had Japanese. I used to know a couple of Spanish curse words, but I don't remember a lot of them. Because like a lot of them, after a while, a lot of them just got really fucking too many of them. Let's do some language learning stream. I wouldn't mind doing language. I feel I know what that says. But I'm also really bad at that. But I also don't know enough Russian to know the... Yeah, no, I can know it. Like, I know the, like, what it says. It's like, what it translates. There we go. I was like, what does it translate to, you nugget? You're a fucking goddamn chicken nugget. I want chicken nuggets. The $5 biggie bag. I want nuggets with my... I don't want like a lot of nuggets. I just want some nuggets. That's why I want the biggie bag. What? Am I thinking the 4 for $4? I think I'm thinking the 4 for $4. The biggie bag gives you 10 nuggets? Oh. Give me the 4 for $4 then. Don't want 10 nuggets. That's too many nuggets. Sam, what time is it for you? Not you, Daddy. Okay, Nugget. Hi, Ninja. Zan's being a nugget. He's being a cute nugget, but he's being a nugget. Fun. Zan's tired, so Zan is slowly slipping into dialect. Hey, Ninja, you're Scottish? Ninja, you're Scottish? No? This entire time I've never known that. No! I've never heard your voice, Ninja. Well, I've heard your voice once, Ninja. You have to remember this. I've only heard your voice once, and even then you don't have very strong of an accent, so... Okay. I'm learning things today, apparently. What if I ever use mine? Zan can tell you, I don't use mine either. The fuck's a fucking accent? The fuck's a proper fucking accent? It's fucking bullshit. That's what the fuck it is. I have a fucking proper accent. I've had so many. If I had a proper fucking accent, you wouldn't be able to tell I'm fucking black. Not that anyway. Well, no. See, for me, it's not the speed. It's what they say. I can understand the speed. Because I speak just as fast as I got them fucking started in the first place. I've listened to enough Scottish people, that's why I'm like, I can keep up with the speed. Not first thing in the morning, no. Actually, wait, yes I have. Yes I have, once. Scary motherfucker she was. She was scary. Polite as a goddamn saint, but she was scary. There's a level of things that you kind of get to after a while, and you just sit there like, who the fuck are you? And what have you done with the person I was just talking to 20 seconds ago? But yes, Ninja, question for you. Proper question for you, Ninja. Because I don't know if you've ever seen me before. Ninja, have you ever seen me before? Now I'm actually thinking about it. Like, have you seen what I look like, Ninja? Like, on a serious note, I don't know if I've ever shown selfies at all. Really? Okay. So tell me, Ninja, what do you think I am? What do you think I am, Ninja? All seriousness, what race, what ethnicity do you think I have? Genuine question, honestly. Absolute genuine question. Yes, I know I'm accenting, by the way. That's not natural. But genuine question, what ethnicity do you think I am? Zane, you already know what I am. You've been enough of my streams. Yeah. I know. It doesn't help, babe. But I also randomly slip into accents, and Zane can tell you a lot. Pretty sure we're listening to the Isomnium Blast soundtrack too, because that sounds like that was Several Forge, and I'm not actually sure. Oopsies. That was, okay. But yeah, I switch into a lot of accents, and I mean a lot of them. But just guess, really, honestly. Give me 20 seconds and I can get to your next one, okay? Well, accent question, quotation marks. Because accents are fucking fake in this goddamn US city. Because no one actually has a proper fucking accent. Everyone has a different goddamn dialect. Because everyone has... No, Zan, no posting hates. Gonna fight you. You're not allowed to post a hat. Also, accents in the US are bullshit because everyone has a slightly different accent based on where you are. And you'll never guess my actual accent because of how many times I can change it in just a drop of a hat. Nope! Oh, you're putting me way too far north, my good friend. Oh god. Technically. And I'm only technically 7. Oh, if you want to hear maniacal, you need to go back and listen to any of my fucking commentaries. That's maniacal laughter.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Oh no, Mr. Ninja, now you can't hear my open voice.
I need a shot after that. I need a whole ass shot after that. But I'm downstairs, so I can't take a shot.
Oh, trust me, it can get a whole lot worse. Don't tempt me. I don't have a channel point. I don't have a channel point for Word for Uwit, but I do have if you want a full stream of this goddamn nonsense. Completely sober to note. $250. So, 1 to 2. Trust me.
Being a theater kid actually allows for lots of different things.
And being friends with a lot of voice actors also allows me to change my voice whenever the fuck I want.
Because there's no real reason that I actually have to keep one voice.
It causes me to be a very force of nature. Technically I did, but I didn't go full Uwu. I can go full Uwu though. I need a full passage though, but I can go full Uwu. That's why my tier 3s know well. Because I'm terrible. Hey, Mr. Dave! Hey Dave! Welcome back to the wall! Enjoy your, That's 4 months. Wait, 4 months?
Shit, I don't remember my own fucking badges. Fuck!
Hold on. Wine. No, wait, yeah, still enjoy your wine for the month. I'm dumb. I forgot the expiration until 6. I'm dumb. Hi, Dave. Welcome to my nonsense. I'm a fucking idiot. Hello!
And yes, Dave has heard it very, very naturally that I've honestly gone to a lot of voices. I don't think I've actually ever gone full mama for you, have I, Dave? Have I like just dropped everything and gone full mama before? I'm actually serious. Have I actually done that before Dave? I know I've done it for Purse, but I don't know if I've done it for you. I don't think I've done it for you. I think the one time I was gonna do it. Oh, I remember the one time I was gonna do it. We didn't want to wake Kate. We didn't want to wake the baby. So never mind. You have not heard that, and I hope you never do. Oh yes, the music is perfect for this. It's such a good song, and it sets the mood very, very nicely. Hey! Aww, why? Because I can go from just like this down to a seductive, sultry tone. Don't tip me, dumbasses.
Hi! I'm terrible.
Okay, what kind of meme? Because we can go a lot of different directions in memeing. Are we going full Uwu meme, full Owo meme, full dumbassery meme, or full soul cursing goddamn girl and we gotta go pull a Coxie? Cause Ninja ain't even fucking cursed any fucking more. Ninja's been overwritten. Surprisingly. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm also really glad you guys can't actually see what the fuck I'm doing, because I'm being really, really weird about this. I'm just like waiting on the DM now. Because I'm also set to do another stream on Discord, so like I actually have to flip over to Discord to check it. There it is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm really glad you guys cannot actually physically see me because I'm doing some really dumb shit. Like, I'm Twitch safe, technically, because I am fully clothed. No nips or anything are showing. No skin, except my arms and my face. But, like, you wouldn't get, like, any of me. Shut up! That's what. Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Yeah, that's why I was like, shut up. Fuck Gavin Manor! And you cannot blame the dumb, excited elf for wanting to explore the fucking goddamn library and then only getting disappointed because it's just the third volume's missing out of all the fucking goddamn encyclopedias. And then it's only fucking 11 children's books that he's already fucking read. I'm gonna sit on you, Dave. I'm just gonna plop my fat ass right on you. Also, Ninja, you never answered what ethnicity I am. Don't get out of this question. Get back here, Ninja. So, once again, what ethnicity do you think I am? Because Minnesotan is not an ethnicity. Neither is Southern. And I'm only technically Southern because of where I am. I kind of don't count. Depending on who you talk to, I count as a Northerner and I count as a Southerner. So, depending on who you talk to, I count as neither. And both. It's a terrible, terrible curse. Because I'm technically not either. Yeah, I am a Westerner, you guys, but shut the fuck up, Zan. Oh, come on, Dave. I'm Southern and you know it. I wish you luck. Because I'm not going to tell you if you're wrong or not if you're guessing based on my artwork. Because I could just be basing it on a brown sheep in general. I could be just basing it on sheep in general because some of them are brown. So tell me, Ninja, what do you think I am? There really isn't. Well, there's only one wrong answer, actually. There's only one actually wrong answer, because I've been confused for a lot of other things. True, but I'm saying there's only one definite wrong answer. Because I'm nowhere near that. Like I said, but I've been confused for a lot of other shit because of just how I talk. So I wouldn't blame him if he picked anything else out of the bunch, except that one. Don't be. Is Ninja, if you were racist, I'd have banned you in my chat long ago. Oh my god, you actually get it right! I'm actually surprised. Most people don't guess I'm black the first time around. I've been guessed Hispanic. I've been guessed Native American. I'm from the US, born and raised. There ain't no other way to say it other than black, bitch. The only other way you can say it is African American. I don't get it. I don't see it, Dave. Yeah, Zan, more likely, I think a lot of people's first seeing me is SGO's commentary because they had cameras, so. Ninja's gonna say I'm gonna sound so rude, but I can see that being fucking real. I've been told I look like a cunt. That was a fun one. And not the good kind. I've also been told I look like a brat. I still don't get where they get the brat from. Because I'm not a brat. I can be, but I'm not. Once again, I can be Dave, but I'm not. Mr. I'm the biggest bottom bitch in this goddamn fucking room. Yes, Dave? Please, speak it to the class. I want to hear it all. I know I'm mean. I have to be. Because it's you, and you gave me permission. Why don't I remember that, Ninja? Unless I do, and I'm stupid. Oh. I hope you guys are enjoying my nonsense, because I'm absolutely giving you nonsense.
But it's fun nonsense and you love me for it. I know mine's in Nukes' Discord. A lot of my selfies are in Nukes' Discord, and unless you're in Nukes' Discord, you ain't finding them in a mess. Yuck. Well, I guess I am kind of loud, so that makes sense. I know Zam was falling asleep earlier to me. Was falling asleep to music anyway, not to me directly, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm okay. I pretty Nuke should still be doing her Triforce on Final Fantasy. Good point, Zan. You can fall asleep to a lot of things I was about to say.
I was like, I don't know why she realized. I was like, Zen was falling asleep to a lot of things. So. Oh, there's Fan. Fan's doing something different, so that means the water was done. Unless that's a Twitch thing being stupid thing, because I know Twitch sometimes doesn't like to tell me Fant going live at the appropriate time, but I haven't paid attention at all. Wait, Fant was live earlier, never fucking mind. I'm fucking dumb. Hi, I'm Sheepy. I'm a fucking idiot. Also, just so you guys know, I did meet my incentive thanks to Zan, because Zan's a fucking goddamn shit. Okay, so granted, an hour of that was just straight music. I wasn't actually talking. Like, for almost an hour, it was like just straight music, not even me. Because it was like, I was cleaning my room, and then I was like, I have to do dishes. I should do dishes. I should clean the shit I need to clean. And then, because I still have like a lot of energy that I really haven't like burnt off a lot. And so I just was like, fuck it. I need to like give you guys other than just music for God knows how long we down here. So then I was like, wait, what if I bring down my fucking, what if I bring down my laptop and just talk to you guys the entire time while I'm washing dishes? Well, so you guys can know I'm alive and doing well. And Zan also suggested I do some language learning streams maybe. So maybe you guys will get that eventually too, because I thought it'd be a good chill layout stream. I need to do more of these like really just chill streams, because these are fun. I like these chill streams. I like just chatting with my chat. But yeah, I met my incentive earlier. So we have hit the $50 mark for Celeste. Yeah, you did distract me for like over an hour. Shut up! Well, no, not for over an hour. I was still washing stuff, it just wasn't like washing shit. Like I was talking about like more just like letting stuff soak while I did it. Yeah, I got it. The Zan gave me the last 2 subs I needed, so we have hit the Celeste incentive. So we will be doing that probably after GDQ, because I don't really want to stream during GDQ, because I'm mostly watching a lot of GDQ, and I'm also participating in a lot of watch parties, so I don't really want to like be trying to stream during GDQ as well, because a lot of stuff is there's a lot of odd times of like stuff when I want to watch stuff, and then I'm watching nothing else for the rest of the night. But it's like, it's too awkward to do it. So yeah, Celeste will be after GDQ. What was I saying? I'm also gonna come up with another incentive. It'll probably be another $50 incentive, because $50 seems like to be a good amount. It's not like too high, but it's also not like super low, and it's a really manageable one, unless I need to increase it because of the particular game. To note, most of my incentives will be for $50, because it's a good even number. It's not too high, it's not too low. You guys don't hit it like super quickly, but also if I know Ninja's in chat, I will absolutely fucking raise it, because I'm like, shit, when I mention the incentive. But like, we'll see. The next one will probably either Nuclear Throne, or I'll throw I know Zane and I were looking through the bundle for racial equality earlier, and I want to go through that eventually and play some of the games out of that. So we might be playing either Nuclear Throne or something else. I don't know yet. There's a lot of games I really want to play on stream for you guys, but like, I'm really easily distracted. But I also wanted to be games that'll give a good college 3 stream try, you know? So let's actually go look in my Discord. See what I could probably throw there. I do have Oxenfree in my list. Huh. That means I definitely have Oxenfree on Steam, because I went through my Steam list for that list, and I know I did. Cause I really I don't really want to play DBD, Dave. I love you. I like watching DBD, but like I can't think about even like wanting to get into it. Like I said, my next goal will probably either for Nuclear Throne, or I'll throw something else that I've been looking at into that incentive. I will figure it out. Like I said, it's gotta be something I can play on my laptop though, so we are kind of limited in games of what I can play, because I don't have a setup where I can like stream in the consoles really nicely, like on my own, without like having to ask somebody else to kind of like use their shit. World of Horror? Never heard of it. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, because we'll figure out the next game before the end of stream. I just haven't like actually been at my laptop long enough to like look through what I want to make as the next incentive. Because there's a lot of games that I just was like, I want to play these, but I don't like I don't either have the game, or I don't know if it'll like actually be able to be played, you know. I definitely have looked I really have been enjoying watching Undermine being played. It just came out of 1.0. It just came out of 1.0 access. It just came out of early access to 1.0. Like that's like not Dead Cells, Risk of Rain 2. Actually around the same time actually. So a lot of people who were playing Risk of Rain 2, but were either a lot of the English fucking goddamn bullshit. Fuck. I'm okay. English is a dumb language. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the Captain. Ooh, excuse me, because Celerity, who is another streamer who I've been watching, really cool dude. He's like one of my overnight streamers, like number one Alex and a couple other people. He's really cool. Strippin's also another one of my overnight streamers. I was looking at Celerity play a little bit of Captain, and I'm like, I gotta beat the game. I gotta beat the game once. That's all it is. And it's been like really like, and we've gotten, myself and Paul, along with myself, Paul and Zan have gotten to the final boss once. Oh, like, and it's just like, fuck the goddamn final boss, like for real. Cause like, I really wish I had caught the fact that you're supposed to jump over the shockwave the first time, because I would have died so quickly. I was like, it's fine. And it's like, no, you won't be fine. And I'm like, okay, fuck. I want to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I want to see if I can actually stream that, maybe. I don't know if I can stream Final Fantasy 14 just yet. I know I can play Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if I can stream Final Fantasy 14. So it's something I definitely want to see if I can stream one of these days, or like if I can like play it while streaming it. And if I can, we'll stream some of that, because I'm actually still playing through the main story. So I'm still really early in Final Fantasy 14. But I've seen some of the late game or post game stuff, like the Nier raids I've seen some of the EX bosses. The Nier raids are really cool, and I really like what they did with them. Especially the new Nier raid. If you're playing through 14 and you haven't seen the new Nier raid, but you have played Automata, it is based on the actual bunker, and you see the commander, and it's like super cool. I just really love it. It's just so good. It's just such a good raid with such gorgeous music. Like, God, he knocked out of the park again, and I fucking love him for it. And it's like amazing. My problem is I haven't had a lot of time. Looks at how I play 14. What's serious? Looks at how I play most of my MMOs. What's serious? Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you play so serious. I'm like, no, I don't. I just know how to put on a face that I'm playing seriously, but I don't actually know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. That's me with my, like, in Guild Wars 2, I was like, pretending I'm like, I know what I'm doing because if I pretend I know what I'm doing, because it makes people feel better that it seems like I'm doing, because then people are like, oh, we can trust her. I'm like, what the fuck, don't trust me. Don't trust me. I'm fucking dumb. I am going to be your worst fucking nightmare because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing 69% of the time. Hey, 69. What do you want? Never mind. No! Zan, you know I'm not even high enough for the raids. Also, I never lead anything because I don't know what, like, is, like, people trust me to go along with what they're doing, but they don't trust me to lead them because they know I know what I'm not. They know I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, in DFO, I can tell you how to get through a dungeon for the most part. Don't ask me to lead the Anton raid. Or lead the fucking Luke raid, because I don't know what the fuck to do. Pony! Pony, 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 pony! 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 Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. If anyone ever thought I was actually a serious streamer, you're in the wrong space. I'm never fucking serious. I know I still don't have an actual title. Oh, that's so cool. I'm not a pony. I'm not a pony. The fuck? Also, why you being all this about my excitement? Wait, did I hit the noise gate again? Oh my god, I think I hit the noise gate again. I'm so glad you guys cannot see what the fuck I'm doing, because I'm doing some really dumb shit. Go! Damn it! Oh, you need to sit in more of my streams then, Ninja. Like, honestly, you need to sit in more of my streams, because, like, you'll really get to hear the excitement. Because trust me, if you think this is excitement, you haven't heard excitement yet. I do need to stream more for that. Shut up! Hey, Ninja! Ninja! Remember! I have a bigger button! And I am not afraid to use it! Okay? Okay! True excitement is a wonderful experience. Oh, well, bye, Ninja! Sucks to be you! I was waiting for someone else to realize that one. That's actually why I only kept it at 2K because I've been lazy about it. Because I was like, I didn't stream enough to really let people get channel points, so I'm stuck to the new method. Oh, look, bye, Zan! Ninja should be coming often, I think. But if... No, I think Purse is here too somewhere. Maybe. Hey Sawyer, you still here? I don't know if he's still here or not. Man, it'd be a shame if someone else popped out of nowhere. Not Nightbot. Nightbot has to stay. Because Nightbot's amazing. Oh, bye, Dave. Damn, Ninja! Just coming out of your fucking timeout just to time out somebody else. You're terrible. The circle of life is complete. I feel so bad for my little brother right now. Because I don't know if his stream is picking up me. And if it is, I feel kind of bad because like I am in a whole other mood from him. Wow, Ninja, you really are fucking cursed. Hey, reminder guys, I have a Twitter. I didn't tweet out that I went live like 5 hours ago. What? Not like I care anyway. But yeah, I have a Twitter. I have a Discord. I don't have a stream Instagram because I don't really like Instagram all that much. That and I don't really use my Instagram all that much, but it's okay. Also, if you have Twitch Prime, if you want to use your Twitch Prime, I know it's called Prime Gaming now, but fuck that bullshit. Still called Twitch Prime in my heart. You can use your Twitch Prime sub on me or any other streamer once per month. And like... you can get cool emotes. And I guess Ninja's going away again. I might have to bump that up then.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm flying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent
yeah, I might have to bump it up.
Frost on the pyre, fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes, you've seen in your mind.
Yeah, I might need to bump that up then.
While the old bow their heads, while the blind
I'll bump it up in a minute.
the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our
I wonder if I
soul
can
the
do
one
it
hope,
here.
the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. A punch to the forehead, my kick like a warhead. You're pinned on the floor spread. I'm queen of this run, and I'll show you why.
I don't wanna hide it, that's what I decided. I can't live divided, I know I was wrong. I love you more. While they all lose their way and forget about things.
While the rain turns to ice, their hearts lock like a vice.
But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth.
The fires of love can warm any heart. Resist, your dreams are worth defending. Light on, no with the sun.
No, it has not.
Walking with the spirit of God beside you, and our clothes shall burn bright. The fires of love will never die.
No, this is actually still I, the Somnium Files.
Although without me, he's in that.
That's it, we're done. I'm walking out of here.
I'm home.
Welcome back.
While the old father heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. While we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even when the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade. You see the glory goddess with wings.
Okay, yeah, I get annoyed by this after a while.
And I try to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart.
But yeah, that is I, the Somnium Files. It is the cast singing in their English voices. After a while, I get annoyed with it because it's like, I don't mind their voices, but like after a while, you're just like, okay, fuck you. I've done the dishes I really wanted to do, honestly. I should move upstairs. Don't really want to though. I know my mom was probably like, I only wash the dishes you wanted to, because I only wash the dishes I want to do. And you would yell at me otherwise if I just let them sit there for any longer. Actually, there's one more to do. I stand corrected. There's one more I need to do. Also, Ninja, do you have work in the morning? You as well, Zan? Ninja! Sometimes I worry about you guys. Dave, no, it doesn't. Because you're in the same time zone as me. It does not matter for you. These two are not in the fucking US. No, you goddamn fucking little shit! Okay, at least you tried, Ninja. I'll give you that one. Well, you are a degen, so that makes sense for you, Ninja. You're not a morning person. And Dave, I swear to God, if I see you, if I'm up at 4 a.m. and you're up at 4 a.m., I'm yelling at you in full mama voice. I will yell at you in full mama voice, Dave. Don't tip me. Okay, Zan, in my defense, I actually have woken up at 4 a.m. So it is more if I've gone to sleep and woken up at 4 a.m. What? What did get you? So mine's isn't like I'm staying up till 4 a.m. because I actually can't. My body will not let me stay up till 4 a.m. because I'm used to getting home and passing out for like 3 hours, for like a couple hours, getting up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to go pass out. to go to the bathroom and then pass right back out for another couple hours. And god damn it, Dave. I'll check it in a minute. I don't have dry hands again. I swear you guys pick the times when I'm washing something, and so you pick when I can't actually look at my fucking laptop to send me shit on fucking DMs. Great timing. Love you all. Let me flip open my Discord. Oh, there it is. What did she... I love it. Oh my god, you're a fucking nerd. I'm going to fight my goddamn friend, and I love her. I'm gonna fight my friend Angel. Oh, Ninja, I'm dumb. To say, I am very proud of myself for the mania energy that I got out of my system, because I've actually got a lot of stuff clean today, and it's all my stuff, so no one can yell at me about it anytime soon, because it's all my shit, and I got it done all on my own without anybody telling me. Fucking good at this shit, yo. Oh yeah, the My Noise thing is like really fucking amazing. Really fucking love it. It's so good. It's such fucking shit. It's good fucking shit. Like, I actually linked it to my boyfriend recently because he wanted to listen to like, he had a specific noise he wanted, and I was like, I'm not gonna send you to look at your fucking YouTube for goddamn 3 hours. Yeah, he has it both on Android and iOS. You can also find, there's also a sister site that he also has, and the two sites can work together. So if you find the first site, it'll link to mixes on the My Noise site, and it's amazing because there's some stuff that I'm like, I know exactly what I want, but I don't feel like thinking about what the fucking noises I want to eat for it. So let's go. It's super cool. You can get all sorts of shit out of it. All my water and shit is upstairs. Fuck. Oh. Kinda trash it for 5 seconds. I apologize. You guys can't see it, so it doesn't matter, but I apologize for the noise in my drink. I feel better. Oh, fuck yeah. Are you frozen? Frozen? Oh, yeah, you're frozen, yo! For those curious of what No, not Froyo. froze some water. I put a water bottle in it, and it was like. I still need to figure out that dick punch. But I think the problem was we're trying to think of too much of the punch part, and it's like an actual like fruit punch rather than like a punch, you know? So here's my theory for an idea. If you've heard of a sunburn, which is a fireball in Malibu, let's take that idea. I have the Skittles recipe. I can't make the Skittles recipe because I don't have the liquor, because that liquor that he used in the Skittles recipe is specifically British. And it makes me sad. Because trust me, I've looked that up. Because I was like, what the fuck is taboo? And yeah, that's not made in the US. You can't also get in the US, especially not in my state, quotation marks, because we're not actually a state. See the problem? And there's nothing really like counts as a Skittle otherwise. The closest I can do is make Skittle flavored vodka, which is infusing vodka with Skittles. Which ain't the same. But my theory is to take a sunburn shot, add a little bit of a moonshine to it, and to really make it punch, have your dick punch. No. So the taboo in the Skittle is not like absinthe. It's a specific flavor of taboo that they use in the Skittle, if I remember right. You can't. Absinthe only comes in one brand here. Only comes in one thing, and that's just, well, absinthe. Trust me, I tried. But absinthe is fucking expensive, yo. See? This is the vodka mix. I'm just like, now that's it. Because I forget which taboo they use, but I remember looking it up and I was like, Let me actually see if I still have that bookmarked, actually. Because I probably do. Knowing my dumbass. Skittle. Plus size, quotation for its own sake. Real cow. Reference. Recipes menu. No, not that. At least I thought I had it. I've also put a lot of things in different places, so God knows where the fuck half of my shit is. God fucking damn it, I think I don't know where I put it anymore then. Fuck. Because it was a cool recipe that I remember finding, but I don't remember where I put it. Which means it's probably somewhere deep in a goddamn folder. Yeah. What fucking... Yeah, probably had it on the top. Yeah, it's that one. So, would that just be absinthe then? Be the... Absinthe is too expensive a liquor. Absinthe is too expensive a liquor just for a single cocktail. Because I wouldn't drink it like that, and you can't get absinthe in a small bottle. Everything starts at a 750 milliliter for absinthe here. It sucks. Can't even get a half. Can't even get 350. Yeah, see, it's not an absinthe. Actually, I think the closest to taboo might be... Oh! Wait, that has... Yeah, there's nothing close to that. Like, the closest thing to that is, like a glittery drink. I gotta remember what it's called. Let me look at that. Nope, can't eat it. See, the problem is... I think it might be Mirage. Let me look. No, not Mirage. Though I wonder if I can get Mirage here. Mirage is not what I'm thinking of. Okay, but it's on the Whiskey Exchange. I mean, my city won't let me get it. That's a problem. Because where I am, I can't get shipped to me, which sucks. So, trust me, I tried. Because where I am is weird. DC's weird. So it is illegal to send alcohol into very specific places because liquor is a weird fucking goddamn thing. Like for DC where I live, it can't cross state lines to get here to me, which I find dumb. Like if I was to buy it and then bring it back, that's legal. but to have someone send it to me, I think is illegal. I had to double check that. Or, well, no, it just won't do it. That's what it is. I'd have to double check. It's dumb. Either way. You have my pee. Welcome back. Yeah, some places won't stick to me at all, and it's dumb. That too. But like legitimately, some places in the US you just can't get liquor shipped to at all. It's like really weird. But I can look at I can double check on Whiskey Exchange. God damn it. Yes. Do you want to move it? Yeah. I already know it's all mine. Said it's on Mirages? I'm not. Am I dumb? Okay. If I look up Mirage, what am I looking for? Okay. So some Stolies, probably a pre-blended punch. Yeah, pre-blended punch and like a Moscato. As for a white wine, because that's a sweet white wine. Unless they want to use a dry white wine. They can use a Riesling probably. We'll figure it out. We can play with it later. Oh, hold on. Yes. It said it was out for delivery this morning. My pour spouts didn't come in apparently. Yeah. It said it was out for delivery this morning, so unless the mail just didn't get delivered today, it's weird. Ugh. I don't like maraschino cherries. Maraschino cherries and me don't go well. I don't know what it's about them, but I just don't like them. Like, I don't mind them in a drink, but like I won't eat it myself. So that's like I don't buy them personally. So, manufactured maraschino cherries, like, unless you make, are kind of bad because they're not real cherries. But you can make your own maraschino cherries. It's a very simple process actually, and it makes a much better cherry for it. But, yeah. But I'm also allergic to cherries, so kind of in a weird spot anyway. So no, I'm allergic to cherries, like just eating cherries, not to drinking anything cherry flavored. I know, weird. Like, so I can have like cherry pie. So the weird part is, I can have like anything cherry flavored or has cherries baked into it, but I can't have like the cherry by itself. I know, it's the weirdest fucking thing, by the way. I have very strange allergies. And yet I don't know how. So I'm probably gonna go upstairs soon, actually, because I've done what I wanted to downstairs for the most part. And my bed, God, I don't even want to think about how my bed looks, never mind. Oh, that's a bad idea. Give me... Give me a minute, and I'm gonna figure something out, okay? Be right back with you guys. So I forgot I muted my mic. Like a bright person. But I'm upstairs. Still kind of sad I didn't get my actual pour spouts today. How the fuck got that? There we go. Public note to self, so I have somebody who needs to back me up if I do forget this in like an hour. And you know, more basic triple sec, because all I have is my Quantro, and I don't want to. My Quantro's a little too fancy. Do you know what I'm talking about? For basic bitch shit that I do. Bye. But I like being extra. Oh. I mean, my drinks sometimes are. You know what? Wait. Okay. Apparently, it says my pour spouts were delivered, which means they might have just been delivered, and I'm not going back downstairs. So it's gonna just sit in my So the package shouldn't be that big. Which is where am I saying this? Hold on, I actually should go like look before I actually sell in, because we're gonna play some now that I'm actually upstairs again and I can actually be. So give me 2 seconds because I'm curious now. Okay, hold on. You hush. I'm back. Where did my iPod go? There it is. So the weird thing is, it says my pour spouts were delivered, right? At 6:15 p.m. It says they were delivered, but there's been no package at all today. The weird part is, it's through, like, the local it's through, like, regular U.S. Postal Service. If I can, because you gotta think about the hour it is for me, but I'm gonna see if I can call them. And if not, we'll play the game in the morning. You know? But I wanna check something. Let's see if it's updated for me. Let me check these updates real quick and then call. This is about to be some weird shit. Okay, let's see. Let's try the number 800 275 8777. I'm annoyed. I'll deal with it in the morning. I'm annoyed. I give up. I'll deal with it later. Because it's saying it got delivered. I'll deal with it in the morning when I have food in my system. And I'm not sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. But yes, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get started in just a moment with the weirder part is it's not even showing up in my email that I got delivered, so I don't know what's going on. But let's pause this. That is my Spotify, so let's pause my Spotify so I can actually like talk and hear you guys over it. Okay. Okay. That's not what I want. Want to do that? I'm gonna look at one look thing. I don't know, cause like I even went out and looked, so it's not like I say. Is it in or nearby my mailbox? Nothing's in the mailbox. Nothing's by the mailbox. More than likely, it got dropped in some. It probably got dropped to a fucking neighbor, and if it got dropped to a neighbor, and which I highly doubt, unless somebody fucked up goddamn addresses again. I'll deal with it later. Yeah. So let's pull up my Twitch chat and let's get down to business, you know? We're gonna just do some Ninja, were you not following me beforehand? Ninja, were you not following me before this? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, because I just saw that Ninja, I just saw you said you follow me, but I didn't get it in my Streamlabs, which is weirder. Okay, we'll deal with, like I said, we'll deal with that in the morning. So let's pull up Let's close this window out, minimize that window, minimize that window, minimize that window. Pull that back up. Oh my god. That's weird why I didn't actually have a... give me a thing then. Oh, I need to switch my scenes. That'd be something to do. Oh good, it already shows. Perfect. I don't have to touch anything. Inspection stuff. Okay, that's good to know. So, this is either Somnium Files. Let me... Is the game volume okay, guys? Or should I turn it up? Turn it up.
Allow me to assist you. Allow me to assist you.
That good? Oh no. Did Zam pass out? This is just nuggets! I said I want the 4 for 4. I think my dad took my chicken. I think my dad gave me the wrong bag. Whatever. I didn't want this many nuggets, but it's okay. Okay. So. Think everything's good. The escape button. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure those saved, because I don't actually know those saved. Okay, they did. Okay. It's fine. I got chicken nuggets. So the good thing is, this game is mostly voice acted. I can actually eat my chicken nuggets while we go through this. But are we ready? Oh, I should probably throw myself into the right goddamn direction. I'm dumb. Oh. Oh god. Huh. Maybe we can't play this, but we'll see. Let me know if I'm skipping frames a lot. Because I don't know if it's just on the title screen is doing this, or if it's like the actual game that I'm skipping frames. But yeah, let's find out. And if I'm skipping frames really badly, we're just gonna switch games over to Fall Guys. And yeah. This game supports autosave. When the save icon is displayed in the bottom right, do not close the game. So you'll see this a lot. That sign is actually really important. But yeah. Work of fiction, all coincidences are coincidences and nothing more. God damn it, come here. I lost it. Oh no, I didn't. I thought I lost you. I have no idea, but it's something I should probably figure out. Can I change my bitrate midstream, or do I have to stop streaming and change it and then reopen again? Am I still skipping frames? Oh yeah, goal warning, by the way. Blood and gore warning. You can change midstream? Okay, I can. Let's find out then. But I am still skipping. Like skipping slash dropping. The Somnium Files. Like, I can't actually see if I'm skipping or dropping frames, which is bad. So once I get into, like, actual cut, like, not out of cutscene. Okay. Day 1, Friday, Sig Eye. Keep track of those, by the way. Bloom Bark, Friday at 10:54 p.m. Okay, if I'm not skipping badly enough to bother, I'll still change it, but like, I'll see if I can still change it, but like, yeah. Okay. Now that we're in tutorial, I'm gonna check my bitrate because I don't know what it is. Oh, that's because I tabbed out. I've learned when I tab out, it skips really badly. Get hold, log out, no. Settings. My bitrate set is 6,000. I can't, it won't let me change it if I'm streaming. Like, I've learned when I tab out, it skips a lot too, but like... Is it still skipping? Is it skipping now? But my bitrate set is 6K and it won't let me change it from there. It won't let me change it in slobs. Like, is it skipping now? Because if it is,